door is a little too high. Well, we're going to fix that really simple. Like, I also have a bump stop that has fallen off. So I'm just going to super glue it back on with some 30-second hold from Loctite. It's important that you don't allow this to stick to your finger. But you do want to, at least hold it until it stops moving out of place. You don't need to go buy new ones. You can just glue the other ones back on, because all they're doing is just stopping it from really making a bad noise. Now, you'll see that one door is higher than the other. That makes you think, okay, well, I just got to lift the door, right? Well, sometimes you can. Sometimes you don't want to, because sometimes the door is actually not level, right? So what I want to do, I want to see the gap. It looks like this is just a little low. So what I'll do is these are set screws right here. These right here are all set screws, okay? This will bring your hinge out. And when you go in, that'll drive the threaded axle in, but it'll pull this out. So, where am I? I'm low. All right, I'm low. So that means I want to kick this out just a hair. Now, do you see? Almost. I need about a half more turn. Okay. Now, you might not get this the first time. You might not get it the second time. But, all right, now you see the gap up here is too big. The gap down there is small. So what we'll do, we'll try to bring these out now. That might have been too much. We'll bring this one out. We'll just see what that did. Okay, so now we have too much of a gap, right? And my right door is low, so I'm going to bring that back in, and that will lift this top. So when that goes in, it lifts the top by pulling up. Okay, still a little too tight. Getting closer. Matter of fact, this one's leaning off now. So I'm going to pull this one back in just a hair. It's better to do this with a regular Phillips head. All right, now I'm getting super close. I got to bring that back just a hair, because it gives you, the regular Phillips head gives you autonomy on knowing how much you're turning. Sometimes with the drill, yeah, I'm just fixing this vanity. I bought this house a couple years ago, and you know how it goes. There's just always something that bothers you about it. See what that did there. Okay. So I'm trying to show that you can move up and down. You can move your doors up and down just by going in and out on these screws here. Okay, I'm just going to pull this one back. We almost have it. close, but no cigar. I've already lifted the right door a good a good 1/4 of an inch. It was off very badly. Okay, now this left door just has to come down some. Sometimes you have to do the bottom and the top. So we'll get this in a second here. Oh, I was going the wrong way. Okay. And there it is. Okay. Well, I can bring this one in a little bit. So this is where you can get picky if you want, and that's absolutely fine. You take as long as you want on your own door. How's it going, Peter? If anybody hasn't subscribed already, please there we go. So that'll drop it. If I go, this one here is super sensitive. Like it really moves a lot. Okay, I'm happy with that. So they're sitting a little proud, which is good because over time, you know, gravity and all that. I would much rather have something proud now and then as it's used, settle into itself rather than right perfect and you know it's going to settle. So I know for a fact things will settle in after use being opened and closed, and it will settle down that 32nd of an inch. You know what I mean? Okay. I mean, I could bring it in some more, I guess. I suppose. Tiny bit. The thing is, oh. Yeah, that's much better. Cool. I'm happy with it. So I've got my backsplash done. Backsplash is grouted. Door is in. And you can see, generally, these may have an oval that you can go up and down on. But generally, these screws will bring your door down and up because you have the positioning to be able to do this on both sides coming in and out, and that's going to kick your door up and down. And you can literally, if your door is too low, like my door was scraping my bottom strut there, so I brought it up. But then when I brought that up, I had to bring this one up. So you're going to want to use these hinges to really walk your door into where you want it. Okay? And now we have beautifully grouted. This is a glass backsplash. I had to lift the vanity up. I had to lift this up. A little side shelf for, like, you know, Q-tips. You know, paper towels, children's toothbrush, stuff like that. But I still have to seal this grout, so we're not going to go too far putting stuff back yet. And I don't know if I want to seal it yet. I want to make sure it's dry. And I don't think it's dry enough. I'm going to let everything dry one more day before I seal anything. I'm going to leave a fan on it. The fan doesn't have to be blaring. You know, even a 2, even a 1 would work on the last go. You're just trying to move air and suck the moisture off the tile by moving the air out. I'll leave it on 2 for now. Okay. Yes. Laundry's a little backed up. That's okay. I can't expect her to keep up with the laundry when I had most. I mean, look at this. Still got my trowels and everything over here. All right. How's it going? I gotta bring this. So I have this stuff and this fan. We're gonna bring over to the other apartment. I'm gonna throw that on my hip a little bit. And we're gonna jet over. How's it going? I know I need a haircut. It's pretty bad, actually. Yeah. Yep. Cheapo Lasco fan. That's what I like about them. You can leave them on sites and you're not leaving, huge chunks of money. Sorry. That happens every time. So yeah, they say, hell no billionaires, we want clean air, but yet they burn down some of the most caustic and cancerous and nasty stuff to the ozone layer and our lungs and our waters that you can possibly, you got refrigerant, coolant, you got plastic, you got all kinds of different heavy metals, and they're just burning them. Hell no, billionaire, we want clean air. Tesla used to be their messiah. So their own rhetoric dissolves their rhetoric. They are their own solvent. Effectively, they just make themselves look silly and uneducated. They seem hyper emotionally charged, driven by legacy media. So this is where I'm at. It's looking good. It is looking good, mate. I have a little bit more quarter round that I would like to install before I completely take everything out. Hey, is anybody on here that's not already a subscriber? I'm just curious because I think that YouTube shadow banned me. And if you guys, I totally understand. I used the radio, basically. I let Amazon Music play music while I was on live. I understand that's not. Thank you, Will. Did you just subscribe today? Or was it, had you been subscribed before? I'm just curious if they're only letting my subscribers see me right now. Awesome, thank you, appreciate it. I know I need to lose weight, shave my face, and get a haircut. I've been stuck in this place. It's like my prison. I can't leave. I have to always be here working 8 to 10 hour days. It's always something, and I'm just stressed out. I'm only one man. Oh, okay, so that's cool. Well, thank you, Will. I really had a feeling that they shut me down because I used to have 14, 15, 50 sometimes. And it's lately, over the last couple of days, I've only had 2 or 3 guys able to see me, I thought. God bless you, Will. And I appreciate that you stuck your head out there and said your political view. Some people are shy on that, but it's only because they're scared of the repercussions. They've literally shown us that they will even go after a previous president to get their way. So it gives us zero faith at all that they're ever going to be, not using lawfare against someone that they don't like. And that's not cool. That's not cool at all. It's horrible. Yeah, man. They basically scared everybody into not voting not this last, but the previous election. People were watching legacy media, not realizing that it really was just simple trumped up fake news. And it's hilarious that the expression trumped up is actually verbatim, and there's a pun in there. I'm 100% keep our children educated in schools rather than propagated in schools. I'm 100% investing in our own country. I'm 100% treating our country as if all the other countries do in the world. They're out for themselves financially first. Every other country is mad that we're not just gonna pour our coffers out to everyone who asks for it, or everyone that's connected to someone that'll allow them to pour our coffers out. it's just horrible what these people have gotten away with. I don't believe in lawfare. I don't think we should go after anybody, you know, in the system. I don't believe in that. But I do believe that, you know, they went too far when they tried to put him in prison. They went too far when they tried to kill him. They went too far. They just went too far, you know. And I strongly believe that, and they've showed it very, very well, I strongly believe that portions of January 6 protesters were actually people on their party dressed up as Trump supporters to make us look bad. You can think what you want there, but I do like to play devil's advocate sometimes, and I got a pretty good feeling that's what they were doing. Because we already know that they had FBI informants and people working for them that were dressed up as Trump supporters that were there. We already know that. They have admitted that now. So who's to say that it's only the 20 people that they claimed? Who's to say that it wasn't just like the masses of people that they paid to stand out there now? Who's to say? You know? Maybe camera footage can link faces. Oh, wait, that's right. A lot of them wore masks so that you can't see their face. You know, so there's a lot of iffy stuff going on there that I don't trust much. But either way, I'm just happy that Trump's in office. I'm happy that we finally have a little bit more common sense in our nation. And the thing is I don't hate on any of the other people, really, you know. It seems like their first reaction is to try to kill or put someone in jail. Our first reaction is to boycott them. Head gaskets, you're always talking, you know, over. The head gasket itself might only cost $100, but the work, you're looking at easily $1,500, probably a good $2,000 to $2,500, maybe even $3,000 or $4,000. I'm not an expert on mechanics. I only work on my own cars normally. I'll help someone work on theirs if I see them at the shop or something. But generally, I only fix what I need to fix, and I do preventative repairs, but at the same time, yeah, I'm not an expert, so I wouldn't know. I can tell you this, my F-250, I got a quote on it, and I think it was $4,000. F-350 diesel, it's a 6.0, and they're known for having leaky head gaskets when under compression, and I got a quote for $4,000. But the head gasket itself is only like $250. But it's when you do a head gasket, you open up the whole top of the block. So there's a lot of other seals that will come with that kit. And there's other stuff that you'll want to fix while you're opened up, because they're so cheap, and it's better to do it while it's open rather than later and have to pay another $2,000 to $3,000 just to have it all opened up again. So, yeah, there's a lot to it, but I would say easily $2,000, unless you can get a family member to do it or something. How you been, Soul Reaper? How you been? You're welcome. But I would definitely go ask some people about it. See what they say. Because you never know, you could walk into a steal. I don't know why would someone retract that? Dude, YouTube is going wild, bro. I don't know who would retract someone asking about a head gasket. That's weird. It's like they want me to look like I'm some crazy MAGA supporter or something. I don't know. Like, this channel isn't about politics. I'm not trying to influence politics. I'm trying to fix this tile. You know what I mean? But I will definitely commiserate with some of my subscribers, my friends. You know, I'm not going to just not say how I feel. I love it when someone gets going on me. Support the tariffs. What does FW mean, Soul Reaper? The thing is tariffs are necessary for us to be able to reclaim our industry in the United States. It's that simple. And by the way, why is it all of a sudden okay for everyone else in the world to tariff the hell out of us, yet if we tariff them back, all of a sudden now that's bad economics? I don't get that. So it's good economics for them to get a bunch of money off of our business, but it's bad economics for us to get a bunch of money off of our business. Weird. It's strange. And it's actually strangely doesn't make sense. Age limit for being on YouTube? I don't think so. Well, 18, I would imagine. Yeah, it would be, if there was an age limit, it would be 18. That's funny you said rich. You're gonna go cougar hunting, huh? I used to say the same thing. That's funny. You're gonna reap her soul, brother. You're gonna reap her soul, bro. Savagery. You're a savage. Now, I don't know why they redacted you asking about a head gasket on your car. Like, that's weird. I didn't redact it, and my mod wouldn't have redacted it. My only mod, I believe, is my fiance. She would have asked me about it, you know, if not. But I don't know. I know they're shadow banning the hell out of me because I used music. Music that weren't mine, I should say. I was listening to like Jelly Roll and them, Struggle Jennings and all that, you know. Just inspiration music, really. I'm stressed out, you know, I was just trying to inspire myself, and they got hating on me for no reason. Why these motherfuckers hating on me? 'Cause I don't know. I like this sink and the countertop because it's a one piece. That means there's no seams. It's all Corian fiberglass, right? Oh, you think I'm reaping souls? Nah, just for the upgrade, homie. That's good. That's a good upgrade. No, so I have a family. I've got a beautiful fiance and 3 daughters. And I bought this multi-unit. It's got 3 different apartments. This is now the 4th. And we're living in one of the 3 bedrooms. I got a 3.5 bed, a 3 bed, a 2 bed, and a 1 bed. This 2 bed that I'm building right now is being a C word, bro. It's being a C word. Big time. Basically, I just expect more out of myself. What does TS mean? I'm sorry, I don't know all these, what do you call them? Abbreviations, whatever. That mean talk shit? Yeah, slangs too. But yeah, man, it's been a ride doing all this myself. It's been a ride. Now, I'm happy that I did it all myself. I was born in '89. I don't know how OG that makes me, but I get you. Basically, I was the last class that didn't get Apple computers automatically, like Apple laptops. The class behind me got them. And then after a few years, we started getting them. But it took a while. They started the class behind me, 1990 and above. All right, so it's time to clean this big monster of a backsplash here. Well, it's the biggest one that I built. I just smoke sometimes while I work. That's all. My tripod broke the other day, so I'm literally stuck using my hands. But I like doing it. I like hanging out with you guys. It gives me something to do. And then I can say I built this place with one hand tied behind my back, right? Figuratively. No, it's not bad at all. I gotta clean this. I got too much dirt and shit up here. Yeah, they shadow banned me hard, guys. Hoping you guys can help boost the ratings somehow. How's it going? How's it going, Soviet? So basically, I was listening to music on Amazon. They don't want me listening to anybody on Amazon or anybody. They don't want no music playing while I'm live. TikTok allows it. Facebook allows it, I think, if you speed it up or something. But, you know, I was just jamming out, working. You know how it is. You go to work, you want to jam out sometimes. That's all I was doing. But, nope, can't do that. Yeah. Hey. So check it out, Soul Reaper and Soviet. Check it out. That's my company trailer, right? This is my house, right? It goes even further back, but look at that. Snow falling off the trees. I just got a flat tire. All right, bro. I was showing you that I worked hard for it, that's all. You can get anything you want, man. You just gotta put your mind to it. I know you will. You'll get that rich white lady someday, I promise you. Just keep up that hard work. God bless you. God bless you, man. This needs to be just a hair wetter. And I need a little bit cleaner water. Bro deleted the messages in the chat. Oh, he deleted them. All right, I thought people have been shadow banning me, bro. Hey, he's the Soul Reaper. That's what he does. That's all right. I'm not going to hate on him. It sucks because we used to have 14 to 20 people on here, and I was a good old boy. And now, because I played a radio, they shadow banned me. They stopped me from having people on here. So, Soviet Gaming, are you new? Because I'm just curious if they're only letting my subscribers see my channel, or if they're letting new people in, but they're being weird with my algorithm. I don't know. Are you new to the channel? I thought I'd seen you before. You are new. Well, please hit that subscribe, brother. I think you hit the like, didn't you? Hit that subscribe and like, and if you can, try to share with your friends and just be like, hey, go on here and hit this subscribe button for this guy. It'd be huge. It'd be a huge help. But you look like a cool guy and chill. I know, I got a fucked up hairdo right now. I'm going crazy as hell. I gotta fucking shave my face. I do, I have to shave my face bad. I'm just gonna put a hat on, okay? Thank you. Thank you. So I'm just going through. Hey, brother, I got the ShamWow. Hey, you buy 3, you'll get 4. You buy 5, you'll get more. This ShamWow drops it, pops it, licks it in, tops it. It is the best towel in the whole world. ShamWow. And that guy was hilarious. I see him on there pushing other products nowadays, but the ShamWow commercials were hilarious. That same guy has actually a few other funny, he's been making some funny clips lately. It's hilarious. He's got like blow up dolls and shit. I think he's got his own YouTube going. So these gold, see how dull that one is? And then how shiny this gets? Once I seal this off, these are gonna be so shiny. And yes, it sucks to have to get every single one. But if you earn it, it will turn it. I don't know. How you doing, drunk koala? How you been? You guys admit this probably looks a little better than my hairdo, right? My hair's all fucked up. I gotta get a haircut. I have to go get a haircut. Bad. How you been, drunk koala? Where are you from, actually? Oh, this has to be a little more, a little wet. That fan keeps drying it off, but I need the fan to dry it. Just shared with my friends, like 7 of them. Wow, that's cool. Thank you very much, Soviet. Keep in touch, because I'm gonna be finishing this apartment soon. We'll be going out doing other jobs out of my house, finally. It's been almost 2 years. I've been stuck doing this. Really, it's been a 10-month project, or 9 months so far. I've been doing this straight 9 months, every day, over here doing something. My house is just a couple, 40 yards out of, away from the door, so it's not, I don't have to go far, but it does feel like I'm stuck in a prison. I'm gonna turn this around, and I'm gonna hit this so that you guys can see how shiny it gets. So this grout is completely dry, and you see that's a water stain. What's more intense, getting drunk in bed or getting high? Like, what are you talking about? Getting drunk in bed or getting high in bed? Depends on what you're getting high on, I guess. Did you know in Australia, there's a day called Australia Day where they make barbecue and kill animals, and they also wear big gloves with the Australian flag hitting their wives. Wow, that's crazy as hell. I don't mind a barbecue, but I ain't gonna chase my wife around with a fucking big glove. That's funny. It's not funny, but I didn't know that. Wow. I heard there's a lot of good gold there. I've also heard that they have really good barbecues, and the way that they do it with the Aborigines, is it Aborigines? The native people to that land, they used to, I've seen a couple documentaries with the guy with the red headband. He goes around and they eat different animals that they kill, and they do it with banana leaves or something like that, and they barbecue in the ground, right? Look how clean this is coming. So this is what it should look like, right? Actually, there's more. Wow, there's even more stuff on there that I gotta get. Where'd my knife go? There it is. Yeah, that was like some poly wrap or something. Some sort of plastic. So you see this grainy stuff right there? That's a watermark from all the grout. And like down here, see that there? And you don't want to seal it off till you get all that stuff off here. And it takes a little bit, it's fine, you just gotta clean it, that's all. So you see how clean that come out? Sorry, my camera sucks. That's shinier than Mr. Clean's head. I'm back, fam. My so-called friends out running their mouths. Don't got time for bullshit. That's right. Yeah, exactly. If your friends or anyone's trying to pull you down or pull you into a fight, bro, I've been there. I almost killed a guy one time just by punching him in the head once. And I actually liked the guy, but he pulled a gun on me and I had to act very quickly. And he went to the hospital by a helicopter. He had internal brain bleeding. It was bad. It was really bad, you know, and it scared the fuck out of me. And I felt so horrible for him because I got pulled into a fight with people that I liked, like they were my homies. But they ended up pulling a gun on me just because I was sticking up for the other people. So like, you can get into a fight out of nowhere. So you gotta really keep your blinders on, man. Make sure no one gets you dragged into something that you're gonna regret. Because no one deserves to get hurt, usually. Normally, it's just something that shouldn't even have been a thing, you know? How's it going, Hustle Game? Squanto? I'm living good, working hard, kind of worn out, but I'm doing all right. We use grout that has sealer. Matter of fact, I have, and this may actually have sealer in it. This is a pre-mixed. This is what I usually use right here, but I didn't want to mix it. To be honest, I'll save it for another job. Let's see if this stuff, unsurpassed stain resistance, perfect color consistency, high performance in wet areas, ready to use, single component, ultimate performance, premix, single compound grout, polymer modified, easiest grout to install, period. Lifetime warranty. It doesn't say that it has a sealer on it. It says it's resistant. But no, I have sealer. See? I have grout haze cleanup and I have impregnator sealer. This is what I'm going to use right here. So that's the stuff. Fix that for crying out loud. Nice. Yeah, so this here was poking out, probably one of the tiles that I had to replace. And it was just poking out too much. Matter of fact, it's still poking out a little too much still. There. Okay, we're good now. that nice and wet, seal up anything. Okay, so now crack. What does crack mean? Oh, I hear you. Like if I were to crack that tile. Where the hell is my... Where did I put my grout yesterday? Oh, it's underneath this. Yeah, I'm going to open this back up. Scrab a little bit. Now I'm just going to force it in there. Right? Cool. If you're out fighting for fools who don't even got your back, you deserve whatever comes your way. Yeah, exactly. So basically, this kid that was living with me got a fucking rifle put in his mouth. And he was made to basically pray to God for his life. And he come home and told us that. And we fucking went down there to, ask a few questions, figure out why someone would do that to someone, you see? Well, we didn't have no weapons, but all of a sudden, the gun gets pulled out on me, and I just punched the guy in the head. He lifted straight up in the air, fell backwards, and I walked away. Yeah. One hit. He was fucking done. He had a seizure. He's like, it was crazy, dude. I'd never seen that. But, bro, he pulled out a gun on me. Like, come on, man. I ain't gonna let you fucking shoot me. Hell with that shit. Yeah. Anyway. He learned not to do that anymore. And I learned not to go hang out with people that don't give a fuck about me. I should have just stayed right out of it, Had nothing to do with me. And it was all over a Facebook argument. Yeah, it was all over a simple, stupid Facebook high school drama argument. And someone almost lost their life. Me and that guy. Both of us could have lost our lives that night. So, not cool. Not cool at all. It's best to just stay right the fuck away from it all. Basically, just listen to your mom. That's all I got to say. Listen to your parents. I know it sucks sometimes doing what they say, because sometimes it's like, dude, I'd rather do this. But they're always right in the end. Always. And now that I'm a parent of 3, yeah. definitely, they just have your interest at heart and mind. That's it. All right, so I have that gap filled. What was I doing? Right here. Guys, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. See, we're taking old Dusties and turning them into Elon Muskies and Donald Trumpskis. Shine. Look like the Trump Tower over here. And if you're ever doing this, you're gonna definitely want to shut off the electricity going to the outlets. Look at this. See the fog? Now the shine. Don't be scared of hard work. Hard work will pay off. Remember that. Even if you're getting paid by the hour, you're still getting paid to learn. You're getting paid to learn a trade, right? And while you have the head honcho, the big boss, standing right next to you, the best thing to do is learn, ask questions, get educated on it, figure out what he would do in almost every situation so that you understand the nature of the business. And once you understand the nature of it, you know how to do it. All you need is tools. Then you start building up your tools. Then all of a sudden, now you'll have all these tools. You'll have the know-how. Then you just make up a business card. Once you get that business card, you go around and pass it out to anyone that's associated doing anything with whatever you're doing. Like me, for instance, I went and passed it out to real estate agents, contractors, hardware stores, because I do everything with houses. So I just went to everywhere that has anything to do with a house. I shook the owner's hands. Long story short, fam, ain't helping with college, so I stole some cash from my homie. Ain't planning on paying him back right away, but I had to make it work. My whole week's been a disaster. Next time, oh man. Well, I'm sorry, bud. I hope God blesses you with God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. Say it with me. God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. Right? tossed that wallet in the bushes and kept that stack easy. Well, I guess you have a whole different lifestyle than what I grew up in. For me, I was like, I always thought that if I needed money, I had to go out and find a job. So I was worried that I wouldn't be able to. Now, don't get me wrong, bro. You know, I've been on the vacation, right? I've been on vacation, right? Where you gotta sit down to pee, right? So I learned what it's like to do illegal activity and what you get for it, right? So I figured, how do I do this legally so that they can't make me go on vacation where I have to sit to pee? So basically, I said, well, what am I good at? Well, I really love cutting wood and building wood and fixing up homes. Well, let's do that then. I've been in the restaurant business, I've been in the lobstering industry, but there was nothing that got me more fired up than building houses. So that's what I pursued. And, you know, that's what I've been doing ever since I was able to. So I just found a way to do it legally, make money that high, $100 bills, that high, quick. My biggest month was 33 grand profit. That means I had like 80 grand pull in that 1 month. So basically, it's possible, man. You can. I'm not saying shame on you. I'm just saying it is possible. You know, it is. Right, everyone's got some way to do whatever, you know. I'm not hating on anybody other than pedophiles and oppressors. So check this out. Everyone has something that they're good at. Yeah, you do too. I promise you there's something that God has given you that you can do legally, that you will flourish in as long as you give your whole soul to it. You gotta marry it. You gotta love it. You gotta wanna clean the damn glaze off the tiles. You know what I mean? You wanna, just make it so perfect. Because once you put so much attention in something that you're right up there with the best, and now you're looked at as one of the best, well, that gives you a lot more leverage than just, hey, can I have a job for $20 an hour? No. Now you're making almost $100 an hour. It's a big difference. But you gotta devote yourself so that you can learn the skills, hone in the skills over time, and acquire the tools necessary to do the best jobs. So I started out by buying the best tools because I knew it was going to be a long haul, and I knew later on down the road I was going to need that better tool so I could do a better job, and I would have a longer life with that tool. And so now I have all of the best tools of whatever I need. I've honed in all my skills, and now I can do anything involving a home and have quite a bit of talent and confidence that I'm going to finish, and it will actually come out to be one of the better choices in the area as far as quality goes. Like, I'm not gonna let a client down. If they hire me to do something, I'll either tell them it's best to go this way, it's best to go over here for this guy, or I'll say, yes, I can do this, and it will come out very well, you know? It just takes hard work, that's all. Now the thing is if you can find out how to do something very simple, but do a lot of it, like using a robot or having a lot of guys working at once, then you can make even more money. That's when you start making big bucks. Find something simple that you can do a lot of, and you end up raking in the dough. Because if you find something simple, then you can hire a lot of people. There's not much labor. There's not much skills that you have to teach. So you just show them how to do it a couple times, make sure that they're really good at it before you let them flourish on their own, and then you move on. And you keep hiring guys and getting more machines to do more work, right? So that's another way to do it. And there's so many different machines out there that you can buy into that will literally make you a millionaire as long as you buy enough of them and have enough of them running at all time. I remember I had a crush on this girl at that time. She was 15, I was 13. I thought she loved me, but a few days ago, she ditched me after her friends are one of these types of girls, or they like expensive things. Brother, in 5 years, that girl will be a distant memory. Seriously, that girl will mean nothing to you unless she does. And if she does, trust me, she ain't gonna ditch you any more than this one time. She comes back, she fucks up again, it's over. But the thing is depends on what you want. Sometimes people want girls that are a little more devious, I guess. But find a girl that doesn't want to go to the bar. Find a girl that doesn't really care about too much expensive stuff. Basically, if she's happy with fast food, a trip to the mall every now and then, you know what I mean? Netflix and chill. If she likes God and country, if she's really close with her father, that's another thing. You want a girl that's close to her father, because that means that that father has given her the love that she's needed, and she's not out there looking for that hole to fill, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, so she done that, guess what? Simple. She's outski. See you later. You just made your bed. Now, it's up to you to be the elephant. This is the thing. Nice guys finish last. The bad girls always want the bad guys. Even some of the good girls fall for the bad guys first. Those guys will end up being fentanyl users, drug addicts, drug dealers. They're going to end up being literally the people that end up dying before they hit 40. So stay out of drugs, stay out of alcohol, don't smoke these stupid fucking cancer sticks. You know what I'm saying? And just work hard at what you love. Don't worry about women. They'll come to you. The right one will come to you when it's least expected. And when she comes, you won't get her off your mind, and she won't get you off her mind. But the connection has to be there. And that comes when you're not looking for it. If you're searching, you're forcing a connection. You just got to go about your life, do what you love, and let them go. Let her go. Let her go. If she comes back, maybe. But usually, you got to let those ones go. Because if they do that once, they're going to keep doing it over and over and over again. Yes, you got to let her go. You know what I mean? Now, if you've been in a relationship for 4 or 5 years, or even 1 year, and you're getting a little tiff, and she storms off, let her go. If she comes back, that means she loves you. You know what I mean? And everybody needs time off. But if a girl's allowing other guys to bully you and using them for money and material things, that bitch she's gone. That girl is gone, bro. She didn't get enough love from her father. So she's gonna take it out on every man that she comes across. Any man that she can gather, she's gonna make them pay for it. because her daddy didn't give her the love she wanted. Yeah, dude, don't worry about that girl. She has more pain than you right now. She don't even know it. She's filling a hole that is unfillable until she's open for love. Trust me, there is no filling that hole until she is ready for love. She wants material, she wants status, she wants, brag rights, she wants, the limelight right now. Okay, cool. She thinks that's gonna fill that hole. No, it ain't. No other person's penis is gonna fill it either. You know what I'm saying? She has to be ready for it. She's not ready for it. Let her go. It's a good thing that you saw that, though. People bullying you like that, if she loved you, she wouldn't let that happen. I had a girl like that. In high school. Thought I loved her. Followed her around like a lost fucking puppy. And she ended up, letting everybody walk all over me. She thought it was very funny when people would do stupid shit to me. And it was just like, you know what? It's because I wasn't new. I was always new to the area. I moved a lot when I was a kid. So basically I had to earn people's trust everywhere I went. And, look at me. I'm an ugly ogre. And just looking at me, you think that I'm mad all the time because I got big eyebrows and fucking whatever. I got a New England accent, so anyway. And I'm sarcastic a lot, so it doesn't help. But she let those people walk all over me, thinking that she was cool. Well, she asked me for money for cigarettes, asked me for money for her pot, whatever. We was in sophomore year, so we'd go and smoke cigarettes and pot after school. Well, guess what? One of my biggest regrets was doing that. Biggest regrets right there. So don't waste your life on cigarettes and pot. And for girls doing that young especially, bro, it's bad news. It's all bad news. It's never gonna end good. Just stay right away from it. You need to find out what God sent you to this earth for. What's your calling? My calling is carpentry, painting, renovations, residential construction, anything to do with a house. Any type of repairs, new builds, whatever it is, that's my calling. And I'm working it right now. Physically working my calling right now. Getting it done, right? So just remember that, man. Figure out what you love in life and then literally devote your whole life to it. And by the time you're comfy and you know what I mean, you'll find out, wow, I'm gonna be a millionaire. You're gonna say, wow, I devoted 5 years, and if I put 5 more years in, I'll probably be a millionaire. You don't gotta go to college. Trades industry is looking for people big time. I recommend going into HVAC. That HVAC teaches you plumbing, it teaches you electricity, it teaches you gases, different types of refrigeration. So there's a lot going on there. And you instantly make $120 an hour. It's crazy. You make a lot of money. It's good. It's a really good thing, And it's a 6-month program, and then all of a sudden you're making $120 an hour because you went to a school for 6 months to learn how to put a pipe and a wire together, Super clean work, too. You know, you're not going to get dirty most of the time. Most of the time, it'll be nice and clean duty, light duty work. People say that school is preventing you from doing the things that you want to do, preventing you from the future. All right, so some, I would say some probably yes. And some also are giving you debt that you shouldn't even need. I believe in trade schools, unless you're going for certain things, you know? It just depends on what you're going for and what school you're going to, really. Sorry. Yeah. I wouldn't chalk it up as, yes, all around that's true, but some probably, yeah. Trade schools, usually a 6-month program, maybe 2 years, and you can be a diesel mechanic and make over $100 an hour. You can be a regular mechanic, make $100 an hour, over. You can be a plumber, make over 100. You can be an electrician, make over 100. You could run HVAC, refrigeration, and all that, make over 100 grand a year. And these are 6-month to 2-year programs. And that's all they teach you. They don't make you do all these other credits, none of that. You literally go in, you learn your trade, and you go out. And you probably go to work on that same trade as an apprentice. So you get into your apprenticeship quick. That way you can get your 8 years or your 10 years down as an apprentice. And then you can get your master's. You see what I'm saying? Once you get your master's, it's over. Then you can own your own company. You as well. God bless you. Remember, work hard, love yourself, love your God, love your family, be a good person, and work hard. Don't stop. Work hard. God bless you, brother. I'll pray for you too, Soviet. So I'm on day 2 of being shadow banned. Lovely. Yeah, I'm so fucking happy to be shadow banned, you know? It's like one of the coolest things ever. All because I listened to a little music. Hey, I'm used to it. Everybody hates on me anyway. I'm used to it. You only hate on a shiny thing. You know, I guess I'm too shiny for someone. Someone just had to try to ruin my day. All it does is confirm to me exactly what I knew in the beginning. I'm just too shiny for some people's egos. Seeing me win makes them feel pain. Because they wish that they had the courage to stand up, have a good time, live their life, and love themselves the way I do. Remember, don't do this unless you have the electricity shut off. Like ever. You'll just zap yourself and it's not cool. I would just say don't do this at all, really. So this is dried overnight, and I was really careful about getting all the haze off and the extra material off of it before I left. You don't want a lot of material build up because it's just going to get in the way. Right there's some tile adhesive, I think. Oh, I know what that is. That's Loctite. Loctite power grab. So this is professional strength goof off. You see that there? Wipe straight off. That was Loctite power grab. There's some right there too. Wow, look how shiny that gets. Before I seal this down, I'll go through and I'll clean every one of those with some goof off. Okay, where is it? Oh, fuck yeah. How you going? Rope and Black. Let me again. What are you working on today? Hey, Kate. How you doing? Cleaning this tile. So I just grouted yesterday. That means I had literally, it was covered with white sand. And I pushed all that white sand into all the cracks. Then I let it cure, and then I wiped it all down. And now I'm just getting rid of the haze. So you see this? Hold on. So you see that right there? Okay, that's part of the watermark. Some more right there. Some more right there. What I do is you just keep wiping it, and it's gone. Now there's some right there. Right? Like, see this? See how dirty that is? Now look at it, nice and clean. So it's everywhere there. I gotta get this wet again. Hit that like and subscribe, everybody. Now, I've already cleaned my house. My house's backsplash is double this. It's like this high. My house is already cleaned. I did that at the beginning of this live. I've cleaned this a little bit, but I'm going to go back over it. And this is what it looks like at the beginning. See how hazy? See how hazy those are? They got like white stuff everywhere, right? Well, they're supposed to look like this. Clean and shiny, right? So that's what I'm doing. I'm coming through and I'm getting all of the leftover dried up haze. So basically, guys, I have to tell you guys something. The other day I was doing a video putting tile in my other bathroom and I was shadow banned. I didn't. I cleaned it. This is the last cleaning the next morning after everything's dried. That's just watermarks from literally from water just falling down. So this is the last cleanup. You can't clean it like this while the grout is wet. Or else you'll dig your grout out. Matter of fact, that's pretty damn clean for just being grouted. You know, pretty damn clean, I'd say. And look how clean it comes. Look how shiny that is. Right? So I was shadow banned the other day because I listened to YouTube while I listened to Amazon Alexa radio while I was tiling. So they shadow banned me. Gave me a copyright strike. Which I thought was weird because I see people verbatim, literally showing me other channels, news channels and everything, and they don't get copyrighted. And I was singing along to the songs, so I mean, I was changing the music by singing along, you know. So I was hoping you guys could share my channel with some of your friends and just ask them to hit the subscribe button for me so that my channel doesn't get banned forever, really. So I got a little hole right there. You see that? Come over here. Take a little grout. Little hole right there. I'm just gonna keep pushing. I really want to fill that in deep. Hey, you know, I'm trying to be positive here. That black mark is literally part of the stone, bro. It's part of the stone, bud. They call that an inclusion. See, it has black flecks all in it. There's another one right there. See? I'll find you another one, look. So I don't know why you're laughing. The spot I filled, yeah, I mean, it was this is the first coat, you know? Usually people go back over it twice. I don't know why people laugh about someone not succeeding. Like, why is it so funny? Is it because you don't know how to do this at all or something like that? I don't get it. Like, why is it so funny? You know, there was a few spots, actually. There was one over there. I had to pound in one of my tiles. You know, I'm trying to teach them, if they find this, okay, go and fill it in, you know? You don't want to leave that, so make sure you fill those in. They're to be expected. This is actually a really good first grout, to be honest. I'm pretty surprised by it. Usually there's a lot more air gaps. So what happens is you get grout in there and an air bubble gets trapped in there. And then as you push and as you clean, you force those air bubbles out and they pop out on you once the grout dries up. And so the grout will dry up, and because it's water-based, the grout will shrink a little bit, okay? So basically, once that grout shrinks, that air bubble will pop out of there. So this is a to be expected deal. And if you find them, you just want to open up your grout. Just open up your grout and fill it in and just keep cleaning around it. It'll cure on its own. It'll be fine. No worries. And this is why we're going over this with such a fine-tooth comb today. It sat one night, so it's a one-night soak. And now I'm going over it and finishing my production. Just the backsplash alone took me, I think, 3 days. Yeah, because I did the corners, then I did this wall one day, then I did the corners, this corner and that corner, and I put in this white tile, and I had to get all of my stuff out of the shed, so that took me a day to get all this out. You know, I had to swap out all my carpentry tools, take all those out. So it was a hell of a day, you know what I mean? It's quite a bit of work. But, so then the second day, I did this side, then the third day I did this side, then the fourth day, I did this end here, there's a bunch of pieces in there, and then I did the black border. So now the fifth day, I grouted all 3 backsplashes. I have this whole backsplash, the bathroom behind it, and my bathroom in the other place. That took me 2 days to do because I had to rip the vanity out and the shelf that was attached to the vanity. So that was quite a bit of work. Then now the 6th day, I grouted all 3. I did the bathroom, the kitchen, and that bathroom. Now this is the 7th day, and I'm cleaning all the haze off of it. So I've had fans on everything all night. And now I'm cleaning all of my haze. I'm gonna let it dry one more night and I'll seal everything tomorrow. So I'm gonna let all 3 backsplashes dry tonight with fans on them, because this still is still dry. It's still wet in the back. So behind this stuff is still moist. And I want it as dry as possible so that the grout will suck all the binding polymers out of that sealant. I really want that sealant to fuse into my grout. So I'm giving it the extra time to dry. It's just like dry wood, right? If I put water on that, it's gonna suck it right in. So we're gonna let it dry up, and we're gonna let it get at the optimal stage, ready for me to put the sealant on it. And then once I seal that grout, it's good for probably forever, because the grout itself, I believe, it's lifetime warranty, so it must have sealant in it. And then once I put on the construction, the industrial grade, I have some pretty good sealer. Right here, I have 511 impregnator, so that's good. This is grout haze cleanup, but I'm not using it. I got it a couple jobs ago, and I've never used it. I'm probably just gonna take it back, to be honest. Yeah, and this is the thing. This is just like what JG is saying. JG, hit me up. Subscribe, please. Yeah, I just took a call. I'm sorry. It's back, right? Yeah, though, I would. You would have to pay for, unless you put them back the way they were. But yeah, once you accept that rent agreement, you're accepting the house as is, where is. And if there's anything changed to that, they will have the legal right. It'll be legal to come after you financially. So, definitely beware of that, and remember that for sure. I wouldn't mess it up. I wouldn't touch anything out of anyone's house. That would be bad. Not saying I've never done it. I'm sure I've messed stuff up before too. I'm just saying, not intentionally. Not anymore, for sure. But I've got kids and stuff, so I don't really want to play around anymore. It's just it's all work. I'm so focused. Remember to like and subscribe, everybody, please. Work hard, love yourself, love your God, love your family. Be a good person. Be a good person. It's not hard. It's actually harder to be mean. You know what I mean? It really is. I'm not saying you guys are mean. I'm just saying, remember that, It sucks when you're having a great day and then someone comes up with this just asshole comment or pushes you for no reason. And it's like, dude, just because you're having a bad day doesn't mean I have to, right? And I can help you if you gotta figure something out in your head. I like to look at things from like all perspectives. Like if I'm having a bad day, why am I having a bad day? What is it? What threw me off? Okay, that threw me off. Well, now at least now I know why I'm mad. Now I can actually stop projecting and thinking that it's everyone else or it's this thing here. Now I know. This is why I got triggered to be mad. And then as you're doing that, you're cooling yourself down, you're calming yourself down, you're chilling yourself out, and you're getting prepared to just be normal, right? And then all of a sudden you breathe, you take 10 deep breaths in slowly, 10 deep breaths out slowly. And by then, you're cool as a cucumber. So remember that. The breathing techniques really helped me when I was a kid, like a lot. I used to get in a lot of trouble, and the breathing techniques were huge. Hit that like and subscribe, guys, if you haven't already. Dang. Okay. Okay, so where'd everybody go? Anyone subscribe yet? Bert, you still there? Bert, I got a joke for you. Bert and Ernie went out to the ice cream parlor, okay? And Ernie says, I want chocolate. Do you want chocolate too? And he says, sure, Bert. Get it? Sure, Bert? Me and my good friend at the dock used to say that to each other just to get each other laughing. It was just like a innocent, fun joke to say, you know? Just to kind of be like chuckle, you know? Bert says, I want chocolate. Ernie says, I want chocolate. Do you want chocolate too? And no, Bert said that. And then Ernie says, sure, Bert. Yeah. Sure, Bert. Was it funny? Have you ever heard it? Have you ever heard that joke? Sure, Bert. Yeah. Oh, I thought that was a good one. I was a little younger too, so. Oh, okay. But yeah, that was pretty funny. Bert and Ernie was my favorite when I was a kid. I literally had a stuffed animal of both of them. I took them everywhere. What do you do for work, Bert? You do construction? That I got to vacuum out. Computer science? Dude, that's awesome. That's actually, I always forget to tell people that. That is one of the things, not always, that's one of the things I recommend to up and comers, people that are just struggling to figure out what their kind of like what their calling is in life. And I do tell them, dude, computer science, you know, that's huge. Did you hear about Microsoft's new Matter that they made? Did you hear about that? It's like electromagnetic matter that remembers itself. Like the atoms literally sync up like DNA and they remember their form. It's pretty crazy. Did you hear about this? So basically, they've been lying to us about physics for the last 80 years, at least 60, 70. Solid gas and water, solid gas and liquid. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Microsoft just figured out how to run a quantum computer without using sub-Celsius, negative 238 degrees. Quantum bits are no longer needed. Microsoft owns a chip that you can literally teach the material that they have to literally remember itself no matter what. Instantaneously at any time, you can shut it down and turn it back on and it remembers itself. So basically, quantum computing now, they've made matter construct itself to what you teach it to build, to be. Like, it's a whole new matter. Basically, atoms are looked at differently now. It's pretty crazy. They can do it in room temperature. Outside noise doesn't mess with its frequencies. Quantum bits will literally shut off if they have even the smallest little bit of noise. Any radiation, any light, anything penetrates into it. If it gets warm, any type, but this stuff doesn't matter what you throw at it, it will always remember what you taught it to learn. So they're using this material in the Microsoft chip for quantum computing because it thrives in chaotic environments. It teaches itself no matter what. It will never unlearn it, and it will always act in principle no matter what environment you put it in. Pretty crazy. It's literally the quantum leap of the last 2 centuries. They've created another form of matter. Now, whether this was already done a long time ago and figured out by the military, I'm sure we'll find that out in probably 100 years. However, for whatever reason, Microsoft just came out with it and told people about it lately. And it's going to literally They have to rewrite physics books because this new fourth form of matter, it's no longer solid, liquid, gas. It also is this new form of matter. And they're putting it in their microchips, and they're using quantum computing to, so qubits are no longer needed, basically. Qubits are no longer needed. It's crazy. But, I mean, after years and years and years of trying them, you know, I knew they would come to the front with something. But I have a good feeling that this UFO thing, that, what's his name? The guy with the glasses. He said that he built UFOs in Area 51. Yeah, so this guy, he doesn't like talking about it either. Joe Rogan had him on. I forget his name. I think it has a Z in it. Anyway, this guy was saying that this new type of material that they found in this UFO literally is designed with a one-piece system. So you can create channels inside metal just by telling the metal to do it. Huh. Yeah, dude, it's getting that point. It's getting to that level. And we have powers that are pretty amazing. I just thought that was so cool that they figured out how to build a new form of matter. Like, this matter will morph and mutate into whatever you tell it to. And it will, even if you destroy it and put it into a trillion different, 100 trillions of different pieces, it'll just go right back to what you made it. It's crazy. It's definitely sci-fi physics, but there's a new form of matter now. And they're gonna have to rewrite books all over the world because of it. We always knew there was something different. There was something more that they weren't letting out. They weren't teaching or telling people. We knew it. And now there's proof. Microsoft has their hands on it. Yeah, man, Matter X. I really wonder, I'm gonna look it up real quick. I'll be right back. Topological superconductivity. Topological. That's it. It's topological superconductivity. So there's superconductors that have topological matter inside of them that run the AI computer. It's crazy as hell, but it's for real, and there's no going back anymore. The cat is out of the bag. The thing that we've been looking for 100 years has been released to the public, and it's called topological superconductivity. I think, probably is for making bombs, but you gotta also remember that now that the military doesn't just own it now. So, damn well the military would never have let this out in the public if they didn't think it was needed for the next steps of humanity, right? For quantum computing. And I'm sure that they have something in place that will guarantee their success over whatever is next after this. They usually don't allow this type of stuff out until you know, it's basically an afterthought of theirs. It has a lot of energy without using any external energy. Right. Like Microsoft has a video of it spiraling like a bunch of swirls. Yes, I understand. Yeah, topological superconductivity, and that's going to change the way that we even everything. It's going to change life forever. Pretty crazy. I thought that was pretty cool. I seen it last night. I seen a video of it, and I was just blown away. And like, this is what Joe Rogan has been looking for. This is what the Epstein physicist, not the weird Epstein, the other one. I think his name. No, the hell is his name? Oh God. I just blew it. Anyway, there's a physicist that was telling him, you know, a little bit about it, but he was looking for it, what this next thing is, and it's topological superconductivity. Bear with me, guys. Just breathe for a second. Okay. Anybody not subscribed? Oh, there's only one person on here. Well, thanks for shadow banning me, YouTube. I appreciate it. I was starting to get all kinds of people watching, and then they shadow banned me. How lovely. If you haven't subscribed, if you're watching this after I'm done or whatever, please subscribe and share with your friends. Like, comment, everything. This is a really cool way to wash it. Forces the dirt out. That's how they wash their hoo-has. Nah, just kidding. Fam, what you been doing to be getting shadow banned? I listened to the radio on Alexa. That was it. That was what they said. They literally pointed out specific songs and told me to either delete them or I'll keep being shadow banned. So I deleted them. I deleted the whole damn video just so that there wasn't any questions later on or, you know, misunderstandings. Okay, I'll never listen to the radio ever again. Holy fuck, dude. Oh, wait, now I'm shadow banned again because I swore. This is an adult chat, isn't it? Why can't you swear? They swear on TV all the time. Yeah, dude. Stupid. I hear TikTok allows it. When I work, I like to listen to music, dude. You know, I've always had my boombox going my whole life. Why would I change now? I'm going to have to ask Jelly Roll himself if I can play Beautifully Broken. You know what I mean? I love that album. I'll have Jelly Roll call him and tell him, hey, this kid can listen to my music, don't worry. It's crazy. Soul Reaper, what's going on? Why are are you taking your words out or are they? Are they retracting their stuff? Because I can't even see it. Now this is shut off, okay? There's no electricity going to this. Did you hear they brought the dire wolf back from extinction? Yeah, I heard they're doing that stuff. They're doing the mammoth next. And they're also going to try to bring the that Australian dog as well back. I forget the name of it. But yeah, they're doing some pretty cool stuff. They're going to use a woolly rat to bring back the woolly mammoth. Like some of the rat's DNA. There's a rat that has long hair, and they're going to mix that hair DNA in with another elephant or something like that. It's crazy. But yeah, I heard they're bringing back wolves. They're bringing back all kinds of stuff. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, tiling, hey, remember, tiling is not easy. Most of this stuff isn't easy. It takes years to learn how to do this stuff sometimes, some of it. A lot of it is built on patience. You just need to hold fast. Have a lot of patience. Especially if you're going to teach. I found teaching takes a lot of patience. Holy moly. Sorry about that. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everybody. Be a big help. I have a tripod coming. Tripod is on its way. Yeah, I used to do that. I have like 600 videos, but right now I'm just seriously just stressed out trying to finish this job. And to be honest, I'm to the point where I will take my lives and I will make some shorts out of them. But right now, I just want to show people how hard this is. I want to show people, you know, Look what it takes to get there. This does not come easy. And also, I was so like with shorts, you're just showing them like a fraction of what's really happening, right? They see the beginning, they see the middle, they see the result, and they're like, oh, cool, instant win. But it's not an instant win, you know? And I'm thinking, look, if I just go on here and show people what it really takes to get all this done the right way, professionally, not a DIY project, but real professional everything, right? Maybe they'll be interested. Maybe they'll see it. And wow, I'd love to hone that skill in. Oh man, I wish I could learn that, you know? And I'm thinking, I was sick and tired of doing all the editing. It was soaking up a lot of my time. And I started connecting more on live chat, and it feels good to talk to the subscribers, you know, that follow me. And I think it's fun. So lately I've been doing live, but you know, it's just because I'm in a rush and I don't have time to do all that editing and clipping and all that stuff. This tile job has taken me 7 days, and I'm just like, I just want to run the video and let it go for right now. But like I said, I will end up making shorts out of all this eventually. It just takes time to do it, and I have not had not even 5 minutes to spare. Because I have 3 backsplashes I'm doing. So people will see just me doing this one, or they'll see me doing, you know, this one in here, but it's not. I have another one like this that's that tall in two apartments that way that I'm doing as well. And I'm doing them all together, all at once. Each stage gets done together. And, you know, it's just, I'm one man. I can't do everything. So I figured, hey, I'm already one-handed here, right? So I'm doing this with one hand tied behind my back. But I figured, and my tripod's broken now. So I'm just thinking, you know what, let's live it up. And I was having a really good time. People were subscribing. I was getting 20, 30, 40 subscribers a day. And then I listened to the music. And as soon as I listened to the music, that's when my channel just went to shadow ban hell. So now I'm in purgatory because I listened to the radio for 3 days. It's my fault. I shouldn't have done it. Maybe they'll get me back on the algorithm. But I mean, I was literally cruising, getting 20, 30 people a day, sometimes 40, and interacting with a lot of people. And all of a sudden, it's like, let me, can you look and see how many subscribers I have? It's like almost like I lost subscribers, like people unsubscribed from my channel or something. For what reason, I don't know. I don't unsubscribe from people. You know, it doesn't hurt to be subscribed. If you don't like it, I just move on. Like some of the stuff that I subscribe to, I'm like, yeah, I like that, but I don't want to watch the video yet. Well, I've gained a few subscribers. I just broke 500 2 days ago. So basically, I really just wanted to listen to music. I was having a good time, putting tile on the wall. I was finally like cruising, getting this place finished. And I said, you know what? I'm going to listen to music anyway. Well, that screwed me. So I don't know. Maybe you guys could help me out. We would have way more fun if they didn't shadow ban me, because we would have like 20, 30 people popping in, hanging out, talking. It would be way more lively. But I'm sorry, I failed you guys. I really, excuse me, I really just wanted to listen to music. That's all. And look, I can't afford to do any short edits because I have, like, this is all fast, high-paced action, because as soon as I'm done with all this, I have to caulk all these doors, all the gaps and cracks. Then I have to clean every cent of all the dust off. Then I have to tape off all of my wood, tape and mask everything off, get it ready to spray. Then I have to spray 2 or 3 coats. I also have to finish off any mud that's sitting around. I'm gonna use my shortcut by just caulking over some of the bad stuff and scraping it flush with anything else. But yeah, it's a mess. I got a lot of sealing to do. So I just have to go live from now on. But it really sucks that I ruined the momentum of the channel. We were doing great. I just didn't realize that it was gonna really be that bad. I didn't think it was gonna be that bad. I didn't think that there would be people mad that I listened to the radio. But I guess there was, so I got shadow banned. I deleted all the videos so that it's not on my channel anymore. I told YouTube, I'll tell you guys again, YouTube, I'm not gonna listen to the radio ever again if I ever do YouTube live or on any of my content at all, ever. So if you wouldn't mind, could you please unban me and let me put my algorithm back into the world, into the ether. Like, no one from India, no one from Russia. I don't know, it's weird. No one from Australia. No, we had Australia. I don't know, maybe they just, I don't know what they do. I really don't. I don't know what the heck they do. Like, Elon had to go cut a whole building worth of Ethernet cords offline when he bought Twitter because they were connected to the CIA and FBI, and he realized that this one building was literally just for trolling, and it was a data center. The whole data center was just bots, Twitter bots, and they would just censor people all day long. And it was also linked into the FBI agents, and they had their own system going there. And Elon was like, yeah, not happening anymore, dude. They go, how long will it take to get rid of it? And they go, 6 months. Elon's like, where is it? And he went there, took his pocket knife out, and literally cut all the Cat 6 cords right off the wall. He said, there, it's offline. They were just, they were amazed. They were stunned. They couldn't even believe it. He just walked out, went home. Job well done. I swear I just saw a trans person pop under your live. Had me do a double take. What? I swear I just saw a trans person pop under your live. What do you mean? Like in my channel? I don't know. I'm sure there's a couple people I may know in life that maybe dress up like women, but no one around me right now, I tell you. It's not my forte, but I'm not gonna shit on someone because that's what they do. I don't give a shit what you do with your life. You know what I mean? But don't come asking me for validation because I ain't gonna give it to you. But I'm definitely not gonna wear you down, beat you up because you're a trans person. In my eyes, that's bullying. That'd be stupid. But no, there's no trans people around me right now. No, I'm just working hard, brother. Working hard. YouTube live. God, not your channel. Oh, that's crazy. I got you. I saw one the other day. There was a guy with a beard. He was wearing a dress, and he was listening to music, which is stupid. But he wasn't shadow banned, but I was, because I listened to Beautifully Broken and the Crusaders Struggle Jennings. I get two 24 flats, whole 24 packs, two of them every 2 weeks. So I drink about 24 every week. That's why Big Boy got this big boy stomach. Yeah, I used to be 205 to 230 biggest. I'm 295 right now. It's stupid. I can't even believe how heavy I am. Hey, if you don't mind, share this to the masses. Just like put a link, youtube.com/comMaineManSquanto if you can. Put that on like one of your, like Facebook or something. Be like, look, this guy's working hard. He's cool like us. He's looking for, subscribers. And guess what? They shadow banned him for listening to music. Stupid. Make my eyes go crossed. But yeah, dude, that guy was listening to me. He was jumping up and down, this guy. He was doing like acrobats, and he had a bunch of lights behind him. He had a light show going on in a dark room. This dude with a beard wearing a dress. He had long hair. And it was on my YouTube Live. I was scrolling down. I was actually scrolling down shorts. That's good. Yeah, exactly. This is the thing, though. They did something. I don't know what they did, but they did a partial ban. I know they did. So, see this stuff here? This is called quarter round. It's called quarter round because it's a quarter of a circle, right? So you see, it's a triangle, but it's rounded. So it's a rounded outside edge, and this 90 degree will go inside the corner, right? Well, over here, I'm gonna put it on top, because there's some gaps in there that must have been in a rush or something. Man, it might be mid-May. I don't know. I'm hoping by the end of this month, but I have to leave on the 19th to go down mid-coast area, about a 3-hour drive from here south on the coast. I'm on the coast right now, but I'm more northern coast. It's called down east because it's the lowest, most eastern point of Maine on the coast. But I have to go down to the middle, called mid-coast area, near the Rockland area in Penn Bay, Penobscot Bay. Yeah, so I got to go down there and do some work for some people, meet up with some family. I got to put a door in for my grandmother. Her rear door is smoked. So I got to put that door in, and I have to paint a little bit for another family in Port Clyde. They're annual clients. They usually have me come once a year, put some work in on the house. Yeah, it sucks, dude. It sucks. I mean, I'm a one-man band, though. Look, this has taken me a year to do. And I'm in the most debt I've ever been in. But guess what? See this here? This here can pull some money, baby. And I ain't fucking with you. I'm talking real money. Okay? So I get going good. I get going back down Rockland, where everyone knows me. And I put the word in that I'm back. Boom. All of a sudden, I'll have 4 different guys and we'll be making money. Everybody's building, production, big time. It'll be going quick. Hit that like button, please. Subscribe if you haven't, please. All right, so I have to clean. Wow, that was a weird break. So I'm bringing my razor blade with me. I've got, I have to grout this black in as well. I was gonna do a border here. Pisses me off, I hit this right here, but I'm just gonna hit that with caulking and wipe it flat and then wipe off any tails, and when I paint over it, no one will ever see it. I might even just mud it, but right now I'm doing grout, so I can't be mudding at this moment. But what I put on is just gonna have to do. This is a rental, so it's not like it's for a $1 million, well, my house is gonna be worth $1 million, but I'm gonna have to put another $200,000 worth of work into it to get it there. And that slab that they burnt down on me, yeah, I'm gonna build a house there. So, and then I'm gonna sell the house, and that proceeds will either pay for my next big build or it will pay for this house to be paid off. And then I can put this house as leverage against my next big thing. And I want to build in a hotel or a subsidy, like a dead-end road with a cul-de-sac, and build like 6 or 7 houses. Your place giving me a whole headache. Wait, I'm giving you a headache? I'm sorry, bro. That's probably why subscribers don't like to stay long. I notice people will come in and they'll leave. I don't know why, but I know I'm not entertaining. I'm an ugly fat fuck. I get it, but I'm sorry for giving you a headache, brother. It's a lot of work. That's it. It's a big commitment. I chose to, and I ain't got no daddy helping me, no uncle. No, you know what I mean? This is me. What you say about the Russians? Missed it. It lagged. Oh, so I've been noticing a lot of like Indians, Russians, Middle Easterns, and Saudi Arabia, South Africa, Europe. A lot of those guys are hitting into the. Why'd you say about the Russians? Oh, yeah. So they've just been in the algorithm, I guess. They've been jumping on my thing, and I haven't seen much of that lately. I don't know why. I didn't say anything bad about anybody, you know. I don't feel bad about anybody, so I wouldn't say that. But is it just because I listen to a radio, or is it because of my political views that I expressed on here? Might be both. But it may be a combination that now I'm labeled extreme because I don't want my children propagated in school. I'd rather them learn, considering that we're one of the less smart countries of the top 40 in the world, although we pay hundreds times more than even the smartest countries' children. I would think that I would have the right to say, hey, something's wrong here. We might want to start teaching our children differently. That's all. I just don't want my kid to have to. I don't want my kid to have to deal with that, you know what I mean? And I was hoping that we would come out of debt. That's all. I don't know about most of the other shit. It'd be like, oh, that'd be cool, so that we weren't in debt and our kids would actually get taught in school instead of propagated with stuff that doesn't align with a lot of people's values. Like, if I wanted my kid to understand sex and all that stuff, I'll just teach them that at home. You don't gotta teach them that all throughout the day. Like, that's weird. It's called grooming. You know, you're grooming my kid. Basically, when my kid come home and said there was pee on all the toilet seats, she had to clean all the toilets before she could pee, because the boys were let in and peed all over the toilet seats before she was able to take a pee. I'm thinking, what is going on here? You know what I mean? Like, where in the hell does this make sense? It doesn't. This does not make sense, and I don't care. No one's ever gonna get me to say this makes sense. It doesn't. It does not make sense. They say equal rights for everybody, yet they take rights out of 99.9% of the population. You know what I'm saying? So equal rights for everybody, yet you're gonna take over 99% of the people's rights away. It's weird. But it's just what they need for their Marxist views. I don't care. You know what I say? Go watch some more CNN. This is why you're shadow banned. Can't speak my mind anymore, right? But I watch all the other people do it. There's so many other people making shorts about this stuff, yet they're not shadow banned. How's it going, Night Gamer? If you haven't subscribed yet, brother, please subscribe. I'll show you what I'm doing. I'm cleaning the grout out of a crack right now. I'm trying to get this place finished off so I can let it dry up, come in tomorrow and seal it good. I have to move on past this tile job. That's my main goal. Night Gamer, where are you from, brother? I'm from Maine. United States. I live in Maine. So like I don't know how you are seeing this, but if Maine is way going up the coast, and this is Canada, like Nova Scotia's over here, and like Boston's down here, I'm like way up almost to the Canada border, but I'm from the middle of Maine. Not near Portland. Portland would be down here. I'm from Rockland, and then you've got like Bangor and Ellsworth and Bar Harbor. I'm just about a little bit past them. Take a guess where I'm posted at. New York. Chicago. You're from India? Night Gamer, I have something for you. They shadow banned me because I talked a little bit of politics. I wasn't extreme at all. I was just saying I hope my kids can get taught in school. Oh, really? Southern California? You know, I've always wanted to go there. It's been my dream my whole life. My whole life. I want to go ride a dune buggy in Baja. Literally. That's all. Rocket power, bro. Come on. Woogity, 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 woogity. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean. I've been to Vegas. I've been to Florida twice. But I've been to New York. I've driven up and down the whole eastern seaboard. And I've been to Vegas. But we didn't go into Cali. We wanted to. We were going to go drive over to LA because it's like an hour and a half, 2-hour ride. But I ended up having to babysit all the bachelor, whatever. It was a nightmare. But it was fun. We had a good time. I can't say it was a nightmare. It was a good time. We had a good time. We were good boys. All is well that ends well, right? What do you mean? What's fucked up? That my fucking face is fucked up? Wow, I need to get my fucking face shaved. Night Gamer, God bless you. Catch you tomorrow. All right, so what's messed up though, Soul Reaper? What happened? Where the hell is that caulking tube? Right here. This is pewter. See, it says pewter right there. I don't know where the black. I have some charcoal, but I don't know where I put it. Charcoal, oh charcoal, where are you, my charcoal? I want to grout charcoal today. All right, now. The way you're talking had me weak chill. No, for sure, dude. I was the designated driver. They had me follow them around, bro. I went and got a fucking, it was 2020, and I had a 21. I had a 2021 GMC Denali 7-seater. 7-seater. And it was badass, bro. It was limited. You jump in, it hooked up to your iPhone automatically, and we're bombing around Vegas. If you go on my shorts, you'll see. Yeah, we got slingshots too, and my buddy got a 3-wheel with the 2 wheels on the front, gold Harley Davidson, 1 wheel on the back, 2 wheels on the front, and we also got car drivable Stingrays. We got 3 of them, and then we got the friggin' Harley. Oh my God, it was boss. It was fun. We had a lot of fun. We almost got a Lamborghini, but then we wouldn't be able to drive, all of us. And that's what they had. They had a bunch of slingshots, so we took them. And then my buddy got all messed up, and he went back and traded it out. Traded one of the slingshots out for that Harley. That was sick. What did I do with the charcoal? No clue where the charcoal went. None. Not a single clue. Okay. Man, there it is. There she is. Right there. So we're going to swap this out. Hit that like and subscribe, guys. I got banned the other day because I talked politics. Everybody tells me don't talk politics. And I fell into the trap. I swear I think it's because some haters just don't want to see me shine. Regardless, I shouldn't have done it. Okay. Here we go. This is charcoal sanded caulking. Sanded grout, sorry. Charcoal sanded grout. And I have a feeling I'm gonna make a big mess. Let's just check. Usually you don't have to plunge them. Oh, I think that one needed it. Oh yeah, it's nice and gooey. I absolutely love this, bruh. Got a massive headache, no clue what's up with it. Water sometimes. If I get a headache, sometimes it's because of dehydration. Have you gotten much sleep? It could be a caffeine headache. Do you usually drink sodas and not have one? Could be a caffeine headache. Could be out of dehydration. Other than that, I'll just take a Tylenol usually and it goes away. But drink a cup of coffee. Sinus too, yes. Allergies are coming out as fucking pollen big time. Yes, good eye on that, Ed. Good eye on that. All right, here we go. I wish you guys could watch this. Let's do it. You guys want to watch me mess up? It's basically what it's going to be. So in between each of these, I have to put this grout. I ought to get a rag. Okay. I have my goof off. I have my rags. Oh, tip, another thing. See these holes? I got this cabinet countertop for free. And it worked out perfect that it fits this. So I'm using it. The thing is, I have to fill that in and then I'll polish the top off. So you won't really see the rings much, but I'm gonna fill them in, get them all matching. It'll look just like this, okay? So that's coming too. I gotta do that soon. Enough water, stay on that caffeine grind and my sleep schedule. There you go. Basically, you'll get water if you drink coffee, so I'd just do both. I would just drink coffee because there's water in coffee, so you'll get fluid. Although caffeine dehydrates you, but try some, or whatever type of caffeine drink that you like, and it should help you. Because whatever drink you have, it will have water in it too. It'll be a temporary fix if it's highly caffeinated, but that's okay. Listen, guys, everyone who follows me, tell me now if you think I should just stop putting my 2 cents in about politics. Anyone who's not subscribed, please subscribe. Really will help. Just let me know right now. Should I just shut my mouth when anyone talks about politics? I'll let you guys handle it, because you guys are probably way more politically correct than I am. You know? My dad was a fisherman. This just can't fix it. Huh. Take some Tylenol and try to drink a caffeinated drink. It'll go away. You gotta give it about a half an hour. 20 minutes at least. Okay. Let's get this nice and wet. I should have done this black before I did the white, but I didn't, so I have to face the consequences. I just need radius for this gun here. Okay. it down to 1. I don't care how slow it is. I need it to go very slow and careful. I should have grouted this as I installed it, because now I don't think I can get all the way in. And the hole I cut is a little tiny bit too big. Here we go. Here it comes. I'm only at 1. It needs to climb to the tip of the... I usually go at 3. There it is. As soon as I'm not looking. Wow, I'm gonna have so much waste. All right, so I'm gonna go back down to 2. I ought to wipe that off real quick. All right, I need a... I'll use the knife, it's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of... All right, that one caught me off guard. And I should have done this before. All right, here we go. Okay, there's a good thing here. It wipes off really easy. Nice. right. Okay, what's up, guys? Yeah, just keep your mouth shut unless you want to be stuck in some never-ending argument. Exactly. Thank you, Soul Reaper. Kate, how you doing, Kate, Bubba? It wasn't the politics that messed you up. It was the music thing. Politics is fun. But the music thing was more of a vibe killer, not the politics. The music thing was more of a vibe killer. Politics can be wild, but music's supposed to hit different. Okay, I got you. Thank you, Soul Reaper. So this is caulking. It's sanded. It's a sanded caulking grout. So it's a sanded grout that you would use to seal gaps and cracks. Let me get my sweat rag on here, and I will show you exactly what I'm talking about in a second. Okay. Just gotta get this fucking... I sweat and it goes right into my eyelids every time. All right. So basically, oh wait, I was moving this over, that's right. Uno momento, mi hombre. Okay. All right, right here, 100. So you see this? See there's a gap between that? Now I should have done this black before I even touched the white, but I didn't, because I'm a fool half the time. So you gotta fill the gap in, right? So something like this, you see where it kind of got a little messy? I'll have to paint that side. Either that or grout back over it. But the funny thing is I'm painting the whole house. So when I go back over the paint job, I'll take care of that. So right here, this is a mess. And I'm gonna need 2 hands for this, but there's a little gap there because these are only 12 inches tall and my tiles are 12 inches tall and I had to 45 it, so I lost an inch there. So I had to put that extra inch down there. So this is what, sorry guys. I have a tripod on the way. My tripod broke the other day. So now I'm just cleaning all the black off the white, right? Make it look nice and sharp. Good contrast. Nice and sharp. And there we go. So now that is grouted in and ready to roll. And that's why I cut my rags down small, so that I can put them in my hand and I know they're not going to touch the wall every time I go to put it against something there. So now we can put these two up. Let's see. All right, here we go. So this is what catches everything when I'm done with it, because sometimes the tip will still continue to shoot sealant. These are going to be the hard parts, because I have to get up high, but this shelf is in the way. So I have to kind of let it sit there and then put it in myself. And I cut my tip way too big. I mean, it's not overly too big, but it's pretty big. Okay. So I'm just going to grab some of this extra with my junk rag. Put that on the tip so I don't make a big mess. I need my 5-in-1. So this right here is the magical tool for a painter. So I'm gonna put my rag over it like this. I gotta get my head right in there. And I'm gonna force it over the crack, but I don't want it to hit the wall. Okay. All I need to do is fill the gap. It doesn't have to be all the way full, although I would want it to be all the way full. It doesn't have to be. I just want to fill in between the stones and I'll call it good. I'll be happy if I can just get in between the stones without making a mess. Right? After all, this isn't a client's house. Technically it is, because my tenants are my clients, but it's a rental. It just needs to look somewhat good and I can basically get away with it. Okay. Put that back on my safety net. Get back over here. Now I'm gonna take big rags and I'm gonna cut them into small ones. So when, like this one's done, I'm just gonna throw it right in the trash, get it right out of the way. Now I take my goof off, I pour it on this rag, nice and clean. It's small, so it's not gonna have long tails whipping black stuff all over this white. Because this sealant is so, what would you call it? It's really hard to get off, especially black on white. It's like putting a Sharpie on something. But this goof off turns it into like a liquid if you get the rag wet enough, and it kind of liquefies and just falls down into that gap without making a mess at all. Then you take a clean rag that's soaking with goof off and you wipe that nice and clean and you're all set. Job done. Now I'm going back and forth to make sure that it's touching both sides. And it's not. I'm just gonna take a little bit of this caulking that's here. There. Put that back on my tip. Cleaning my hands always. You don't want, look right there. When I put that bad thing, it hit my tile. Okay. All right. I need to put a little more. I've pushed it deep, and that's fine. It's going deep. That's what I want. Lovely. That's a lot right there. So I'll take, so this rag right here, it actually has a lot. It has tile adhesive on it, but I don't even care about that. So I'm gonna cut this into like 8 different rags right now. Let's get myself a new blade. Yep, brand new blade. Then I cut this in half. Right? And get 4 more out of it. Cut that in half. I usually lay them on top of each other and grab middle, pull, and then run it. Got to be careful with them brand new blades though. It'll go right through your bone. All right. Here we go, guys. What do you charge for rent? So it depends. If I'm not, so here I give everybody electrical, electric, sewer, water, heat, plow, lawn mow, and trash. So I give a lot. Yeah. For this place, I'm probably going to ask, I don't know, because Airbnb will be different. Local rent, I'd ask 17. Airbnb, I'm going to ask probably like 160 a night. Just because that's the going rate all over the world for Airbnbs. Now, if I did that per night, I'd have to drop it down a little bit for that week, and then I'd have to drop it down a little bit if they want to do it by the month. If they want to do it by the month and sign a year lease on an Airbnb, I'd probably ask like 50 grand a year. On Airbnb, that's a lot different. But local, 1,700. Airbnb, I'd probably end up getting like 3 grand at least, which is crazy. But it's a vacation destination. I'd have to come in and clean between each client, you know what I mean? There's a lot to it there. And they're taking a big risk. I'd need to get different insurance. So there's a lot different of overhead and stuff there, but anyway. Basically, it's $100 a night that I'd profit $60 a day to clean and whatever else would need to be done around the property for that apartment at least. That's what I'm told. I've never Airbnb'd before, so this will be my first Airbnb, so I don't know. I really don't. But all I know is I got to get it finished to rent it. So yes, I am probably the most picky person I've ever worked with, but I've learned if you're not picky, the clients get really upset. Basically, to get the best final product, you really do want to be somewhat picky. Like you gotta have standards. So there's a standard there. You gotta create standards. You know what I mean? And that's what got me where I am. It's just like There's certain things that I would never, ever leave undone. But then there's companies that only put GRK framing screws in their ledger boards, and the stairs will fall right off their platform within a few days of the client getting ownership back. Like, I've literally watched a flight of steps fall on a 75-year-old man on the consult that he called me to come replace it. I told him, don't walk up them steps, they're gonna fall. Sure as shit, they fell, he fell, and I fixed him. Because he went with a different carpenter, because they were older than me. You know what I mean? They were more established than I was at the time. I started this company out when I was 25. So I was kind of a young buck to the game, and people didn't realize that I was a good carpenter because I was so young. You know, they don't want their ego to get hurt, thinking that I might be better than someone they know or whatever. I was treated very differently when I was younger. Now I'm 35, and they usually give me the benefit of the doubt not being a complete fucking idiot. But when I was younger, they would literally talk to me like I was like a little kid. Are you sure you know how to do this job, Travis? No, you called me, right? Did you call me or did you call another company? Because why would you call me if you don't think that I can go on my Facebook page and look at all my jobs? Trust me, you'll be blown away. I do very good work. But there was a time, you know, when I was first starting out, I had to get my name out there. And I stick to those same exact morals today. Even on my own job, at my own house, I'm still very picky. Because I want perfection. If it's not perfect, then it's not done, right? If it's not level, then it's not perfect. If it's not completely caulked, then it's not completely sealed. So it's like, it's either is or it isn't. It's half-ass or it's not, you know? Are we like the half-ass company that almost does stuff, or do we do things until they're done the right way, right? That's basically my argument. Like when my guys are like, hey, I want to get going, man. Okay, leave. But I have to stay until this is done. You can leave. I don't care. Go ahead, leave. Not going to hurt my feelings. But this is my name, not yours. So I have to stay until this is done the right way. And then they look at me and they're like, wow, this guy's fucking for real. Wow. And then they start learning, and then they understand that I'm quite knowledgeable in this field. And yeah, if I'm not, I'm gonna go to the best guy I know and try to learn as much as I can so that I'm up to speed. You know what I mean? I'm so willing to admit when I don't know something. You know what I mean? And if you don't, you're a fool. Come on, baby. Come on. Okay, back to it. Protector. So that's protecting it right there from getting all over my tile. What's up, guys? How tall are you? I'm like 6'1 and a half, 6'2". You look pretty tall. How much would you charge for the tile? To be honest, I don't play square footage games. I just literally am paid by the hour. I'm 75 an hour. Tiling, I'm probably going to be 100 an hour, you know. So I've learned to hell with all of the predetermined contractual agreements. If you want me to work, I'll do the best. You're going to get your best quality, but I need to be paid by the hour. That's basically where I'm at. Time and material for all of my guys. I don't care if they're over there cleaning my tile saw and washing all these buckets out and getting the floor vacuumed and ready and cleaning all this, wiping everything down, getting it ready to caulk or caulking all the doors. I would have to do all of that if they weren't here. So if they're doing that instead of me, I can focus on this, and my client doesn't, you know what I'm saying? So they're just as valuable as me. That's why I tell all my guys, don't worry, you're a laborer right now. In a couple years, you're gonna be doing what I'm doing by yourself with a laborer behind you. I'm gonna train you to be the best you can, whatever you wanna do. So, you know, they kind of have to like deal with it a little bit at first where, man, I just gotta be the laborer. I can't do the nice stuff. But you know, the first year, once you're a year in with me, now I'm gonna start training you stuff. I'm gonna start putting you on these jobs. I'll even put them on while I'm there too. But, you know, I tell my clients, look, they are just as valuable as I am, right? That's what they do. They sweep, they clean, they grab my tools for me, they get site set up, they break down the site for me. So I take my belt off, I put my tool down, and I get in the truck and go. Because they have it all done. I don't have to do any of it for it, you know? But now I have to do it all. So I always tell my clients, you know, it's time and material. They're just as valuable as I am. You know what I mean? If you don't want me to do the job, don't tell me to do it. Don't get me to do the job and then tell me you don't have the money later on because you're jealous that I'm gonna make this much or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you make money off your guys. Okay. How's this? How about you do your job and you find the laborers and you get all the tools and you hone in the skills over the years and years and years it takes to get all this figured out. And you pay for the insurance and workers' comp and social security, all this other stuff. How about you do that? Okay, and you run a construction company, and then you tell me, right? It's like just because they understand the structure of my business, they get jealous and then they say you don't deserve that. Okay, cool. You feel that way. Whatever. What's up? I'm right in the middle of this. If mommy can bring you, okay? I'm sorry, Bubba. Okay, here we are. Yeah, it's a lot, but you know, I'm the one that took the leap. Whoever, you know, all the other construction companies make money off. It's called capitalism. You know, how about this? Every captain, sternman, he makes over 50% of the profit. The other guy only makes 12 to 20. Oh, I can't believe you're making all this money. It's like, well, he's the one that owns the boat. He's the one that pays for the insurance. He's the one that knows where to go. He's the one that's honed in these skills, does all the preparation, you know, gear work. But the client just wants to rip you off because they don't think that you're worth it, or they think that you're getting rich off of them. It's like, okay, why don't you do that to Home Depot and Lowe's and Hannaford? Why don't you do that to UPS? You're not going to pay them because the driver only gets 2 cents on every box. Like, why don't you do that to all the other companies that are capitalists? Like, we live in a capitalist country. You can't be mad at me for making money. But that's half the reason I bought my own home and focused on my own stuff. because I was sick and tired of being ripped off by clients, talked down upon, because I was the guy that could fix things and I was making money. So don't take it out on me, man. I don't control, inflation and the labor market. Like, I'm not the guy who controls that. All I do is fix houses. But yeah, so I just started doing time material, and I'd probably ask $100 an hour to tile. At least 90, 85, 90. I'm 75 to do carpentry and paint. But things usually go a lot faster when I have my crew. I'll bring 4 or 5 guys and have a job like this done in literally 2 months. And we'll put in 100-hour weeks, at least 70-hour weeks. And, 5 people at it for 2 months. This type of job would be done. But when you're by yourself, things go slow down way quicker. I'd say 3 men can get done in 1 day what it would take me to do in 7. Just because there's more people, there's a better pace, there's more, I don't know, just everything goes a little quicker. It's that battery-powered caulk gun. Yep, I got it for Christmas a couple years ago. It's friggin' awesome. I love it. 7 days to tile that. Not being ignorant, but that's too slow, man. Hey, how's this? I did this, right? And I had to rip apart another vanity with an attached shelf and build another backsplash. 2 apartments that way. I have to move all this stuff. I had to set up all my tiling. I had to bring in all my tiles. I had to figure out all the, different forms on where I needed to go. I'm a one-man band. I did 3 different backsplashes all at once, plus remodeled a bathroom. I had to take the other vanity in the other bathroom off, plus rebuild the shelf that was attached to it. That means I have to take out all these tools. I don't have a guy taking out my stuff for me. I have to do all that. Plus, I've been talking to you guys. Literally 50% of my time is hanging out with you. So yeah, too long. Come on, bro. Get it, why do you gotta act like that? You want me to talk to you, or do you want me to tile? You tell me. I can go fast. I can shut it off. You know what I'm saying? I can just shut this off and run, right? But I was trying to be chill, slow, not in a rush. I don't know why everybody's in a rush. I was in a rush for 12 years, and I came up here with almost $1 million worth of products, material wealth, okay? I bought it'll be a $500,000 home by the time I'm done with it. And I started with a DeWalt bag of burnt tools from my grandmother's burnt fire. I started with nothing. And I came up here with $1 million in just 10 years of working this company. So if anything, you should be proud of me. I had too many strokes, dealing with too many junkies and drunks on the job. My blood pressure spikes anytime I have to deal with bullshit. I can't fucking deal with it, especially with ignorant clients that are just being jerks, right? They just want to steal your money, right? So I said, well, I'm going to buy my own home and I'll put $100,000 into it. And it'll give me a year or so to, hang out with my family, have a baby. I've dealt with a family member dying as well. A few of them really, I think, but we've just been chilling out, trying to stay calm. I mean, why are you shitting on me? I'm literally fucking hanging out on YouTube. Like, of course it's going to take me long to do 3 separate bathrooms by myself, plus a whole day of carpentry in between. Come on, bro. Use your head. This is the thing. It's easy to sit behind that screen, but it's really hard to come here and do it. It's really hard to actually do all of it yourself while you're on YouTube hanging out with the boys with one hand tied behind your back all day. Right? Plus, you have to take care of a baby every time mom calls. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I need you to come hold the baby for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So, I am not in a rush by any means. I've learned that rushing just turns it right into a fucking shit show. Something that I do not want to deal with. I don't want to rush. I am in no rush. I had like 3 strokes 2 years ago. I'm 35 years old. I'd rather live for a little while so I can enjoy what I'm trying to work for to give my kids when I'm gone. So I need to slow down, right? That's the biggest thing. I have to slow down because my body can't take it anymore. You saw how big my blood pressure just spiked. I felt it was patronizing that I'm literally on live talking to you guys, probably more than I'm working. And then someone patronizes me saying, I can't believe it took you 7 days to do that. Well, it's not just this. I put this trim in. I have to go get the tools. I have to go install the tools. I have to swap out all my other tools, all my other carpentry tools. Plus, I had to bring in all my masonry tools. Plus, I had to figure out, my lineup, how I wanted to do it. And I'm doing 3 different bathrooms, bro. 3 bathrooms. It's 3 different bathrooms. 2 bathrooms and 1 big kitchen. So, let's just be nice. I'm literally just trying. The only reason I'm on here is so that I can teach these kids literally how to do this. So you see how easy or how hard it may be. But it's not going to bite you. Getting caulking all over you isn't going to hurt you. You just get goof off and you wipe it off. It's that simple, right? I've had my little brother was like, ew, I don't want this stuff all over me. It's like, bro, you're a dude. I've literally shoveled cow shit knee deep when I was 8 years old with grown men for 3.5 years. Like, calm down. It's like, it ain't cow shit. It's not chicken shit. Like, just whatever. Use a new rag, get some goof off, and clean it up. Wipe her down, big dog. Calm yourself. Okay. That 1, I'm not rushing. 2, I'm trying to get perfection, which is not a rush. I try to tell everybody. This is literally my house that I want to never look at and say, fuck, I wish I did that different. I wish I had slowed down a little bit and made sure that was perfect. So I'm taking my sweet ass time. You know what I mean? while I teach someone on YouTube. And if I'm not teaching you and you already know, then great. But hopefully someday this will help someone. I don't know, maybe. Hopefully. I'm trying. Just trying to help. That's it. I'm not on here to be patronized about how slow I am. Never said I was fast. And I could be faster if I shut the fucking YouTube off, but I don't want to do that. Because I'm not in a rush. But, you know, some people can't handle the stress. Some people just, they clam up when they see how big of a project it is. Like, I've literally had guys that were great carpenters, but when I talk to them about like all the stuff that we have to do all at once, and they look at it, they get overwhelmed, and they end up going home and getting fucking drunk. And it's like, dude, that's never gonna help you. All it's ever gonna do is hurt you. Alcohol will never, ever help the situation. Basically, everything that I've done that I regret in my life was done while I've been drunk. And I'm very, very adamant when I say this. Don't use alcohol to mask your feelings, right? Because it's really just amplifying them. And it's stopping your mental growth from being able to mature and overcome your adversities. Okay. All right. It's crazy. I've got like 15 more of these to do. And these next 3 are all underneath my shelf. And the tops are really hard to get because they're all underneath the shelf. And the bottoms have white grout underneath, so I can't let it hit the grout. So this is quite the process here. But if you just take your time and go slow, it can look like this. Okay? Nice and clean, right? Nice and clean. So you see this, I have to bulge it up because I can't get the right angle. And it'll be this one, and this one, and probably that one. And these even, like, check it out. I'm hitting my shelf just to get in there, and it's, so I'm basically having to set the top my own. JG, I love you, brother. Hey, I don't mean to be, you know, whatever, I'm not trying to be a jerk. I get stressed out sometimes. Anyone who's not subscribed, please just hit that subscribe. It will really help the channel. Yeah. No, I'm not like being. I'm not really. I'm not a mean-hearted person at all. I look like a fucking gorilla right now, but it's because I've been stuck in this house every day. I never take a day off, ever. And I literally, yeah, thank you, JG. I was hoping that you wouldn't leave mad. I appreciate you staying. I'm sorry. I'm on listener brawl because I'm telling you, like, I was the bull. I was the Rockland guy that they could call and I'd just make it happen. I didn't care how many days I had to work, how long of hours. And, and I dealt with a lot. I probably went through 150 guys in 10 years. That's hard. They're just, they're great for a week, nice and sober, because they don't have any money. And then as soon as they start making $1,000 a week, within 2 weeks, they're fucking gone. If you can get them to stay, they're usually always messed up on the job. Carnivore strong. I love some meat. Some of that venison. I did a tutorial on how to cut venison from the butcher shop down to the bag and cook. I killed 3. I did 2 doe and a buck this year. And I'll tell you what. Whew. Some beautiful meat. I had all the inner straps gone. I think I had 1 inner strap left by the time I was done cutting everything up, because we would just pull them out of the deer and throw them right on the grill. Put some KC barbecue, KC seasoning on there. Oh boy. I remember you, Fotini. You wanted to be my mod. Yes, organic. Organic too, right? They're so good, dude. Half my freezer's full of venison. Whitetail. Fotini, didn't you want to be the moderator? Or no, I remember talking to you, Fotini. I do. I really do. I could have sworn you asked to be a moderator. Oh no, you asked for my number. I think that was you. Sorry, I'm very much taken and happily taken. But you can still subscribe and watch. I don't mind that. Oh, I don't know. Yeah. Oh, geez. Now I'm in a mess. Holy crap. All right. Let me just get back to work, or I'll just literally dig myself into a pit. Oh boy, these 3 are gonna be fucking nuts. These 3 are gonna. I'm not gonna let them get to be a mess though. I have to have precision. So I'm trying to drive it up like deep in the crack. I really want it to fill the hole, But we can't let it get on the wall. That's the biggest thing. If I have to let it dry and come back and give more to bulk it up, I will. Yes, ma'am? Shit. Yep. Not here though. Let's go back home. I'm smoking. Okay, see? I gotta just take the baby for a few minutes. That's fine. You know what? Because I didn't want water to ever hit the lower grout. And I know that when people do dishes, water hits that lower bottom. So I gave it this PVC first, right? Are you fucking kidding me? This is its own apartment, okay? His own apartment, right? I was smoking while working. She opened the door and said, "Can you take the baby?" I said, "No, I'll meet you over at the other apartment because I'm smoking." People are so fucking aggressive. Did that hurt was that gonna make you feel like a hero today? Because you said that? Oh, I'm a hero. And you had no fucking clue what you were talking about. Calm down. See, we walk over to my house, right? My pad, right? No cigarettes and weirdos. Yeah, we don't smoke near our kids. Slow down now. Thank you. Hi, honey.
I didn't know I was in the shower and I was like, yeah, I already told him. I'm like, oh, okay.
That's my baby. Yeah, it's my job too. I have 3 to protect. Every day, every second, constantly protecting 3 babies. You see? And my fiance.
Okay, I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm farting here. I have to make space on God. Don't say that.
She goes, "Mommy farted in here." Da baby. Baby Bella. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, she saw Mommy go. That's okay. We'll play, right? Want to say hi to everybody? Nope. She says, nope, I want to go with Mommy. Hey, Doc, what's your opinion about Red 40? Yeah, so like all that stuff is super cancerous, ain't it? Like carcinogenic? Busy Slim. It's my job to protect. Self-proclaimed. Oh, my God. This is good. Thank you guys for protecting me. I mean, sometimes I feel like if I say something, then it's bad. But if my subscribers, like my friends that I talk to, or they got my back at least, it's way better for them to say it than me, you know? I only eat meat and 1 ingredient foods. Wow. I've been there. I would only eat salad and pure meats, like pure chicken, no fat. Sometimes I'd make chicken thighs and like cook them long, let them crisp up. I said I'm not gonna do it here. I'll meet you over there because I'm smoking. So I let her know, don't come in here. I've been smoking. I'll meet you over at that apartment to get the baby. She said, okay, thank you. It's the way I said it. I literally said, I'm smoking. I can't hold her in here. Like, bro, way to be hyper emotional like CNN News. Come on, bro. Just subscribe. You've already dug yourself a well on the channel. You might as well hang out with us. You might as well just hang out and subscribe now, Doc. I got a few questions too. What do you suggest if I have high blood pressure and probably pre-diabetic? Well, I thank you, okay? I appreciate it. And I'm sorry we had a misunderstanding, for real. See, now she wants Mommy. Actually, she wants me to play with her. I grew up in a 89 cardiac Fleetwood with ashtrays and... Oh, yeah. Me too. I hear you there. I had the old red station wagon that we used to sit in the back seats, like facing the rear of the car. Yeah, big red one with maroon leather seats. In the summer, it was so hot. Oh, that dark leather. Are you planning to have a boy? I actually am planning to have a baby boy. We was hoping this one would be, but we love that she's a girl. It's okay. We have 3 baby girls right now, though. So we're hoping to have a boy sometime, you know, to give our sister, give the girls a boy, you know, a brother. We want to give them a little brother. But it doesn't really matter at the same time. I just want to be able to go, like, building with my boy. It's a little different, you know. I still build with Colby. I still take her doing things, you know, target practice and stuff. I do all kinds of stuff with her. Basketball, softball. Take her four-wheeler riding on the boat. She loves jumping. Jumping, jumping, jumping. Yeah. You jumping, jumping, jumping. Wee-hoo. We're having fun. Uh-huh. That's right. She said, jumping, jumping, jumping. Daddy is jumping with me. Right? There you go, bud. There you go, bud. Look at you. She's standing up tall. Jumping, jumping, jumping. Where's your toy? What's up, guys? I have two boys and one girl all grown up. Nice. Take them fishing on it. Yup. Yep. Yep. My boat's right out here. You might be able to see it. See it in the back? That's a 1990 bow rider. I just put a brand new Generation 8 Cruiser 3.0 in it. Savage. And I redid all the interior. I rebuilt the floor. I redid the outside. It's all white. Brand new gel coat. 7 layers of gel coat. Thing is just immaculate. You guys will see. We'll get on the water as soon as I'm done with this apartment. Yeah, we'll have fun. And I got that GoPro Hero 12. We'll go hunting with this year too. I'll take you guys out hunting with me. Kill some massive bucks. I'm not kidding. We'll kill some big boys. Kill some big boys. Look at that. That's an old Hoyt. 1984 Hoyt. Offset cams. It was one of the first style of offset cams. Wee-hoo. Mama's gonna be back soon. Mama's gonna be back soon, baby. Yeah. Yep. So I'm just holding the baby. I really want to play with her. Oh. Let's go. Let's go find your playset. Where is it, baby? Where's your playset? There it is. So, JG, this is what I built. I had to tear this whole thing apart. I had to lift the vanity an inch on that side, but that side shelf was completely off whack. I had to rebuild that. I had to shim this up. I trimmed all that out down there. I put that cove molding in because I had to lift it. And I built this backsplash afterward. So this is literally finished. Looks sharp too. Check it out. Sexy, right? I think it looks all right. And now that that's level, square, and plumb, and that is too, and I fixed the door as well. So, which side? There we go. Yep, get your foot in. There you go. Yay! Go around. You got her, hon? All right. No? Thank you. Yeah, this project just blew out of proportion. But it's done. It's installed correctly. It was a mess, and it backed us up on laundry too. So we got a lot of laundry to take care of now. Plus the girls, they clean their room out. You know how that always works out. When the kids clean their room out, a lot of stuff comes with it. Blankets.
Where'd you see the throat spray?
Throat spray? It should be in here. We used to have all kinds of it. Orange.
And I know it's not melting.
And you used to have it on your side of the bed too, deep in your...
Gone, though.
Why would it be gone?
I don't know. I couldn't.
Keep going down though. It's got to be in there. If anything, baby, the Ambisol has numbing gel. That's what it is. Just put some of that Ambisol back there. Numb it up. Yeah, I know. I think you brought it to your mom's, your parents. My Red Bull order didn't come. I fucking hope so. Yeah. What are we doing for dinner? Can we do more burgers and hot dogs? They were all gone? 2 burgers? Did the kids eat burgers? All right.
One I dropped on the floor.
All right, what's for dinner?
I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Ari, can you take this trash out, hon? Yes. Back at it. Now, California just implemented the need of a specific boat license. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, and they're saying that kids have to wear seatbelts until they're 16 as well, which I thought was kind of weird. Like, what? Like, they're basically saying you have to be fat or 16 to not have to wear a seatbelt. So it's like, what are you doing? Or no, it's not the seat. What the fuck am I talking about? It's the sitting in the front seat of the car. That's what it is. Sorry. Yeah. And you're tired. Yeah, bro, I'm smoked. I do this every day. I never take a day off, and I'm sick of it. This is my prison, dude. So over it. And I still have to fucking paint this place, plumb out the sinks, hook up all the hardware, stain all the wood that I'm gonna keep. It's just me. It's so irritating. But I'm behind. I was supposed to do this last year, and a lot of bad stuff happened to the family, so I couldn't do it. And now I'm like so far behind that I can't take a break. I have to work every day. And also, I'm running out of money. I mean, I could take a loan out, don't get me wrong, but I don't want to have to. I have a lot of work lined up too. People are asking me when I can go to work. You know, go fix their house. Oh, all right, there it is. You called it, Reaper. You called it, Reaper. You called it, dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, how's gonna be spaghetti, but all we have instead of cheesy noodles.
I don't care. Who cares?
You don't mind that?
No, I don't care what. Spaghetti is meant to go on any type of noodle.
So, we still have to make a garlic.
I know it's called spaghetti, but like, it's just red sauce on any noodle. Don't matter.
We still have to make a garlic bread. I just pulled out burgers.
Cool. Love ya. Well, you called it, Reaper. You fucking called it, brother. Take a break or you're gonna break something. Very, very wise of you. And now I'm sitting here fixing my own mistake. almost everything in life is fixable. So, and I'm Mr. Fix-It, so let's get it. My name's Pitt, and you ain't talking your way out of this shit. So the doctor guy, hey, I'm just letting you know I'm also on edge too because someone shadow banned me because I was listening to Jelly Roll. I was listening to literally Beautifully Broken. I thought Beautifully Broken was kind of, what do you call that? Motivational. And I like listening to music when I work. I always have. So I threw some tunes on. I should have known better. And now I'm shadow banned. But you guys are coming back. Little bits by little bits. I did delete every video that had any report on it. So hopefully they be nice and just take all the restrictions back off me so that I can. I think what they did was they shut off anything past Eastern Europe. Maybe not, but I have a feeling they shut off everything east of Eastern Europe. Isn't it weird that like we can't talk to North Koreans? Isn't that weird? Like they have a whole different bandwidth. I've got a lot of them too. I've Sorry about that, guys. Oh, I need my tripod back. It's on its way. How's everybody doing? Cool. Wow, that's a lot of extra. I want to see if I can like force that in. Looks good. I have a few spots to grout real quick. I'm gonna put this extra up top there. Cause I'm an island boy. Island boy. All right. Bro, I ain't taping this. I'm not taping it. I'm still gonna have to be careful and make sure it goes in. My problem is getting it deep in. I don't have a problem with getting it on the edge. And I don't like that because you take the tape off and you got all these boogers out back. I'd rather just do it right the first time and not pay any attention to masking tape. I have rolls of tape that I'll be using for other jobs, but I cut in my tape, my paint, and I cut in things. I don't need tape for this. I cut things in the correct way. It's quicker, it comes out better. You don't have boogers that fall down into the cracks that you have to pull out. This way, I'm just putting simply exactly where it goes. Look, I've done this for like, I'd say altogether, probably 15 years, right? Like done it very efficiently, right? And I know you don't see a big crew behind me. You don't see all the stuff that I've done. You haven't followed me for 10 years and seen all of my abilities. But I promise you, I am no rookie. I can promise you, I'm probably not gonna take much advice because I'm very set in my ways. However, I love to learn. If you have something like new to show me, but like masking tape, I was taught my first day. Yes, I usually use tape on stone, but for this job, I don't want to because I don't want to risk getting caulking behind there. I do not want to. I'm not going to put a bead of black caulk down behind this. And I don't want to risk putting tape on my grout and getting, you know, so I want to control it every second and watch it as it goes. That way I can fix any mess ups as they happen. And I have more control by not using tape, basically. But respectfully, like, I am a professional at this. And I promise you, I would use tape. I have about 30 rolls of 2-inch and 3-inch, okay? I would use tape if I felt necessary. This is not a tape necessary job. I wouldn't even take this off if I was painting. I would just cut it in with my brush. So, no on the tape, sir. No thank you. But a lot of people come to my site and they're like, bro, I'd use tape. Why are we doing this like this? Oh, why don't we use tape? And I'm just like, bro, if you can't learn how we do it, don't do it. Gotta understand, we're separated. We're separated from most because we're different. Basically, I do things a little tiny bit differently than most. Not all, but most. I was taught by a very, very well-renowned painter in this area, and different Tyler. This Tyler was one of the best Tylers in the Rockland area, and I just so happened to learn off of all of the best. I learned from one of the best builders, 2 or 3 of the best builders, 2 or 3 of the best roofers, one of the best painters, one of the best tile guys. You know, I was very lucky and fortunate that I got to be on all of these different crews commercially to learn how to work on a commercial job site with a commercial pace using commercial tools and the commercial trade secrets, okay? I got to inherit all those trade secrets by working with all of those separate different businesses. And then I culminated all of those trade secrets into my experience, and then I use what I like out of each, and I don't use what I didn't like out of each. If it's gonna save me time, usually, you know, it's a whatever, but I don't know, it just depends, because there's so many different factors that go into it. But nope, I wouldn't use tape here. I wanna make sure I'm not hitting that wall at all, and I don't wanna hit the grout. Now you would say, oh, well then tape it. Well, you gotta understand, the tape isn't always perfect. It's gonna allow, there's a gap there, right? So it's gonna allow sealant behind it, and I don't want sealant behind it. I'm very, very specific on that. And I don't want this black sealant to get down on my grout. Now, tape, you would think, oh, tape it off. No, grout is dirty, it's dust, it's sand. The tape is not going to stick to it the way that you would expect it to. Therefore, I can't use it. So basically, I'm stuck doing it this way, which is the way I planned. I'm not distressed over here. This is what I wanted to do, right? And this is exactly what I planned on doing. It's absolutely fine. I'm here to teach, brother. I don't want to argue about how different ways of doing things. I did that with so many clients when I was running the construction company. Not clients, workers. They would right off the bat just start arguing. Oh, I'd do it this way. I'd do it. It's like, dude, we're not here to fucking argue, brother. And I'd have to tell them, hey, if you can't do it this way, then just go home. It's okay. I don't need your help. But if you want to sit here and, and learn my way and do it this way, go ahead. I'd love you here. I'd love to have you. And like I said, I probably should have taped way off the bat, like at first, right? So I admit, before I even laid, but the thing is, I did my border after I laid my mosaic. So you got to understand there that there was no border there until the end. And I'm doing really good right now, filling in those gaps and cracks. I wish I could take my shelf off so I could get a high grab on this, but I'm not going to be able to get that. I could have sworn there was a little spot over here that I've done something to. Maybe not. Very minimal. But yeah, hey, we're going to be taping a lot though. There is a lot to be taped. We're just not going to tape this job. You know what? I may even tape the top when I'm ready to do the rear. I may do it, but I'd have to really get a good set. Yeah. I planned on doing a white. I don't know. Now you got me thinking. Maybe I was gonna do. So I'm basically. I don't know what I want to use for a silicone behind this. I'm still on the fence. If I do the black, the only way to get a good line would be to run my tape. But like, I'm gonna spend weeks on tape. I'm gonna be masking all this. I just really, today, I wanna focus on these face gaps. If I run tape line and get it straight enough, it will look okay. But I'm worried that I would fucking... Yeah, and then I can just paint down to the black line. It's paintable anyway. Tape's the only way to not get a tail there. Bro, what do you think I'm using? Come on, man. You really think I'm rookie? This is literally sanded grout, made for tile. Elastomeric, so it's caulking and it's sanded grout. It's called elastomeric sanded grout. It's literally, you get it in the tile section at Home Depot. Commercial silicone grout sealant. Anything else, Inspector? You fucking killing me, brother. Hey, I'd cut the tip of that tube. Hey, I'd grab a rag. Hey, I'd grab a scraper. Hey, do you got any solvent? I'd use solvent too. Hey, do you want to hold for me while I... Oh, brother. Love you guys. What a wonderful day in the neighborhood. Wonderful day in the neighborhood. Yeah, I'll probably end up going over these again. I got a good base though. So if I do tape, I'll do tape after I do these. Like tomorrow, I'll be running tape like crazy. Well, no, tomorrow I'll be caulking a lot. Mudding areas. I'm gonna put all my tile stuff will go away. I have to clean all the buckets. I gotta get some of this dirt out of the house. Get it ready for paint. I probably am just gonna have to re-clean the whole house, because when I spray, I don't want any dirt bouncing back up. And that spray gun literally pushes 2,600 PSI of pressure. My airless sprayer. I have a Graco 390 PC, and it's 2,600 PSI. Airless pump. Yeah, no, I was still on the fence on that rear. What I'm gonna do with it. I might just caulk it white and paint down to it. And in that case, I'll wait till this here is dry and I'll tape over the black flat horizontal. That's what I'm gonna do, my brother. See this? So once I'm done with these vertical lines, once they're all dry, clean, wiped off, everything, I'll tape the black off. Then I'll run white sealant, and then I'll paint down to that, right? But right now, I'm not really having a problem hitting anything, so that I'm not gonna spend all that time putting tape on. I've already spent enough time arguing with you about it. I'm just not doing it. It isn't happening. If I wanted to, I would have done it right off the bat, trust me. Let me just show you what we do. Ready? You ever used one of these, JG? You ever used any of those? Huh? I had 4 of them burn in my fire. Had to go buy 2 more. See? Right? Right? Boom. You ever use this stuff? Containment tape? Huh? We get that by the box. 64 rolls at a time. See what I'm saying? We pros, we don't fuck around here. We fuck around, we go to town around here. Well, it's all right. When I'm ready to tape, trust me. I swear on everything, on Mother Mary herself, I will tape. I promise. See, I taped off the outlets. They come out nice, right? But these verticals, I have a lot of control on this gun. I have a lot of control. It looks messy, but there's a lot of control here. Basically, this is just a really big job. And I've been taking on other jobs as I've been doing this. Plus hanging out with you guys, spending a lot of time on YouTube. Plus hanging out with my baby in the mornings. I work a little later, but I get to hang out with my baby all day. All morning. Yeah, that one filled up nice. I should have put this in between these as I installed them and wiped them clean. That's what I should have done before the grout was on. That's probably the best application. But I wasn't thinking, I wanted to get that grout on. Well, actually, no, I can't say that. I did think of it, but I was just so adamant about getting the grout on that I was like, whatever, I'm just putting the grout on, you know what I mean? In my mind, the grout mattered more than this. But this, regardless, was gonna be a sketchy, hard thing to do. Regardless, so. But you see how quick it goes. Even with that tape, I'm still gonna have to do all the actions that I'm doing here. And it really wouldn't change any outcome because I'm not having a problem. Look at that. I may end up doing another coat though, because just to build it up more. Maybe. Probably not. But maybe. Always use goof off professional, okay? Goof off professional strength. Yeah. So once this is cured, I'll tape over all the black and I'll make sure to get a nice tight fit. And I'll come in with a little bit of sealant and then I'll Yeah, paint over it. This will all have to be hand painted, or at least hand cut in and then rolled out with a small roller. You know, with like a 2-inch brush with a mini roller. And it sucks, but it is what it is. I finished all the walls and then I built my shelf way too early, but I was so excited to put that shelf up. I wanted to do it so bad. So, we're getting there. It's all cherry pie from here now, guys. Everything's gonna be all right. I got this setting down to like 2, 1.5, 2. It's going slow, but it allows me to get different angles on it to really force it deep. There's a lot of waste here, but that was the dirtiest I've been right there. That's the belly of the beast. Really force it down in there. Nice. Okay. I got this soaking wet too, guys. Like, it's gonna help you maneuver everything if it's nice and wet. How's everybody doing? I glued them. Yeah, I friggin' glued them. Yep. Done myself a real big solid there, huh? Fucking glued them to the wall. Now, I was thinking ahead of time because that's the only problem the other shelves had. Now, when I bought this place, every apartment just had shelves on top. So I said, all right, whatever. I'll make my style shelves over there. So I was all excited to like make my own style of shelf over here. And basically, it doesn't matter. I mean, it's all good. Oh yeah. Okay. So what I just did there, I filled that really deep. Is that, I want that to be very, very deep. That's what she said, right? That's what she said. All right. Come on. Anybody got fair weather friends? Don't you love those fair weather friends? They're all nice, polite, when they know they're gonna get something from you. Oh, how you doing? How you been? And then bam, just as soon as they can rip you off, take you for all you got, they do it. Ah. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ah! Oh, shit. What's going on, guys? Look at that. All done. Didn't even need any tape. Looks great, too. What's going on today? Okay. All right. Okay. Cool. So, hey JJ, look what's that? What's that, brother? What is it? The tippy poo. Ooh, ooh. Come on now. I got a lot of taping to do, just not today. I'll let this shit cure up and I'll tape over the black. And I'm gonna mask this whole, from the black all the way down the sides, all this off. I'll have it drop cloth and I'll have it with the masking plastic. All right. So I'll go around, pick up all this live black, any trash. I don't want this caulking on anything but the trash bag. My plans for today was to get the grout done and then no ending, no ending. So I gotta clean up everything. I'm done with tile. I gotta clean all these water buckets. Yeah. And then the plan is to start caulking gaps and cracks. And hopefully my tripod will be here soon. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Check it out. It snowed last night. And there's pretty close to having buds on the trees. Yeah, look, they're already started. Maybe not. Pretty sure those are buds on there. I don't know. I know I'm starving. Marvin. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Oh, shit. I ought to go take a lunch break, huh? So we're getting there, right? So tomorrow I'll be filling in all these holes, all the gaps and cracks with polyurethane. Lovely. So I'm gonna go take a break, eat a little bit of food, and then I'll come back and clean all these buckets. I have to seal all this grout in tomorrow. That's done. And I also have the bedroom. I'm sorry. The bathroom in my apartment. So 3 different backsplashes to seal tomorrow. Yeah. Got a big list. Big to-do list here. But yeah, I'm gonna go take a break real quick and then come back. I gotta put this quarter round. I might even do this tonight, get this out of the way. I have this 2 16-footers, quarter round, and 4 shelves that I need to cut and install. Man, I'm sloppy. Let's go see how long they'll be. So 26 and a half, 18 and a half, 18. So 18 is 36 plus 26 is 62. 62, that's a little over 5 feet. I got plenty. I have 2 16-footers, so there's plenty there for that and a mess up. All right. All right. I appreciate you guys watching. If you can, share this with your friends. It would really help the channel if you can get people to subscribe. I appreciate your time. Got a long ways to go, but not really. We're at the finish line. We're at the finish line. Mask it off, paint it, put the hardware on, clean it up, move on out. And as soon as we build this place and get it done, I have to move, well, a lot of the appliances that are on that pallet in here. That's all, a lot of it's going to be going in the apartment. But we need to build another shed like this, but way bigger. And we're going to put it over there on that side. Right up on cinder blocks. We'll float it. I got a big side over here. I could put a 35, 50 by 35 or something like that. So, like 75 feet that way. And it goes another 75. So it's like a baseball field kind of diamond. But I want to put a shed either right here or like over in the corner, kitty cornered. I don't know. I'll figure maybe even right up there. Either way, we need a big shed over there. Thank you for watching, guys.